did my time and I want out, so I feel to fade. It doesn't cut. The soul is not so vibrant. The reckoning, the sickening, packaging subversion. Pseudo-sacrosanct perversion. Go drug your deserts, go dig your graves. Then fill your mouth with all the money you will save. Sinking in, getting smaller again. I'm done. It has begun. I'm not the only one. And the rain will kill us all. Throw ourselves against the wall. But no one else can see the preservation of the martyr in me. Psychosocial, 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 psychosocial.
Good morning. Good evening. Good evening. Good evenings. Alright. How are we all? I've decided to get on rather than sit around, play Ark and get spaced out. And it looks like there was a lot of people, a lot of lobbies going, so that's not bad. Oh, I guess I might as well. Oh, you have changed to the GT3 now? Alright, I want to warm up first. I don't want to jump straight in the LMDs. What's going on, Scottish? Ming? Too bad? Yeah, I had a little look at it too, mate. He's, yeah. I don't think I should comment on EJR really anymore. I think it's causing issues. We both want the same thing. We both want the game to be good. But we're very different drivers. We complain about very different things. And, yeah, I'm very, very, very keen for those cars. And I'm genuinely, like, even just hearing what was said about the equipment, like the wheel that he was using was the wheel that I have. Yeah, I'm keen to use them, man. But just hearing the feedback, I had to switch off. I had to switch off. They're not race cars. They're not race cars. Like, they are race cars, but they were fucking the first race cars ever, basically. GT Continental, whatever it was back then. That Carroll Shelby won. But yeah, they look cool. They look really cool. But yeah, just in general, seems everybody wants different things, and if you, yeah, I'm not even going to comment on anything. There's fucking everybody, people that aren't involved with it anymore want to bitch and complain. People that are involved with it are bitching and complaining. So I'm just going to try and work with what we've got. It's going to be night time. I've got it times 30. But it'll go into day. Like, it'll be a dark qualifying session. Yeah, the Shelby's one of my favourite cars ever, man. One of the greatest ways to waste $20 million in Gran Turismo, but you can get used to the car too. I know a lot of people who can't drive it. But there's also a lot of people who can't drive the Superbird in that car, in that game, and Superbird's fucking incredible too. That's the one thing Gran Turismo gets right, is all those old cars. That's the one thing it does really, 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 really well. The rest of it's just bland. Now let's see if these are drastically different. A bit more feedback straight away. because, yeah, I haven't driven them yet. It's very dark. Like, I feel like the headlights do more. Or maybe it's just because I have changed my brightness and saturation on my TV now. I'm getting used to it. And I haven't really done much night racing, so every time I do it, it feels like I can see better. But when you look at the stadium lighting, it's still absolutely not enough. I feel like the headlights are alright. Yeah, I'm disgruntled with it bad. Because, like, I feel like I've put in damn near the most time, too. Like, genuine time.
Be careful on the first few laps. You need to warm the brakes and tyres.
I stress it every single time that if I just get in the car and drive, like if I get on the Nordschleife and drive a car that I'm trying to set up, a car that I can't drive, and then I get it to a drivable point, that's the greatest feeling and the most satisfaction that I can get out of this game. And I could do that realistically over and over and over and over and over and over. Eventually I'm going to run out of cars and setups and the in the moment stuff of racing. You only get that from racing people. Don't care who you are, don't care how you choose to play a game, don't care whether it's ranked, custom, social. AI can never pull off. AI can be good, AI can be competitive, but they're still robots at the end of the day. They can make mistakes, do dumb shit that's more just like, you're like, how the fuck are they AI? Human moments, that only happens with multiplayer. Nah, that's cool, bro. I only seen a little bit of it. I did check in on it. Your name has been said a lot. Your name's been said a lot since you drove the BMW, man. That was... Someone just mentioned today, like, had we seen you driving them. I don't know what... Yeah, I'm not the person to say anything about any of it anymore. Because even you're getting first crack at it, and getting that word out there, or how you feel about it, and then getting that feedback with them. So, like, anything I would think, or say, or feel, in regards to how the game is, or should, it wouldn't matter. It really wouldn't matter. And that's the part where I've come to fully realise, like, that most of us have no say. Most of us. So, it is what it is, bro. I've got no beef. I fully don't. I'm glad that DLC is coming. I'm glad you're promoting the game in a good way. I'm glad that Aris bloke is there. Maybe not a couple of the others. I'm genuinely, that DLC is the best thing for me for this game. But how I feel about that DLC, and how a lot of other people already feel about it, and what they want for the future of this game, is more leaning in the direction of every other fucking sim that is out there. And what I wanted from this game before it came out, and even more so now that I've seen this DLC, is the older shit. Is the more challenge, like, so for me personally, once it's dropped, I'm just going to lock myself away and like it's going to be like Trans Am all over again. It happened with Gran Turismo. I got sick of the mainstream way of playing the game. I got sick of dailies. I got sick of GT3 racing. So I went and started my own league that was a muscle car series. Nobody watched it. We had heaps of people participating in it, but nobody watched it. And I practiced more for that and spent more time caring about it than I did about the GTWS and the ranked and the dailies. This is a true story. Nobody watched. It would get to the Saturday night race and nobody would watch. And then we'd do dailies and have 5 times. And that was just a weekly rinse and repeat. I did that for 2 years. It was the last thing I did on Gran Turismo that I cared about. So this game's already niche as shit. I got no problem locking my way in a half a dozen person. I don't fucking care how sad we are. Like, I don't care. I'd rather do that than just turn it into a game that's exactly like other games, or just drive GT 3, 4, E, Evo. That's all. And I think the way the game's headed and the people that have a say in the way it's headed are pushing it in that direction.
That looked like a pretty
These muscle cars look like they'll probably be the peak of the old stuff, depending on what we get in those in the last pack. What was, I think, originally meant to be like the Le Mans Legend type thing. Originally, that was what I was attached to. Truthfully, what I was interested in long before the game came out was all of that. Project cars. Project Legends, whatever it was. And truthfully, I've said this a few times, I've admitted it a few times. When they finally announced the roadmap, Nordschleife and the hybrids was when I fully committed to the pre-order. It took, as much as I knew they were going to have the older cars, it took for them to have a class that was modern that Gran Turismo didn't have, the consoles didn't have, for me to fully go, yeah, okay. Something that would go on top of all the old shit. That was, and that turned out to be the worst thing that the game did. Turned out to be the worst thing they did. But it was truthfully, that was when I pre-ordered. I think it was in July, late July, early August. That was when I pre-ordered it. Yeah, I finally listened to it last night. The Rs thing, I think, is great. But also, I think a lot of people are treating it like he's the savior, and it's a whole team. He can lead the direction, but also, like, if he's one bloke who comes in and drastically changes like, it's just going to cause problems. So, there's good and bad with that. But I absolutely trust the bloke's track record. I'm one of the biggest advocates for ACC being, until this, the best feeling I'd had on console. Truthfully. The announcement from Gran Turismo yesterday, that's a big deal.
Checkered flag out.
That's something that, had Gran Turismo done that 6 months, a year ago, I probably wouldn't have given up on it. Like, truthfully. Had Gran Turismo added those cars fucking, at least even, 3 years ago, truthfully. First one of them is like 2023. Like, they are way behind the fucking 8 ball when it comes to hybrids. If Gran Turismo added those cars that they're going to add in a few weeks, a year plus ago, there might have been a chance I'd still be playing the game. But also, the way Gran Turismo was going to do those cars, compared to what this game's doing with them now, or compared to what LMU's done with them, won't be the same thing. They will not be the same thing. What Gran Turismo does with them, I have no doubt, will be what they felt like in this before the most recent update, which is awesome. They're going to be fast and have a lot of grip. Hybrid will get used up too, but I don't think they're going to represent like in the same way that the current hybrids don't. The current hybrids, I've said this for the longest time. The 919 in Gran Turismo 7 is the easiest to drive 300 plus kilometer an hour car, capable car in racing. Like, it is just bolted to the road. And I love it. I love the thing. It's a bit slow. The Audi's quicker. But it's like I could drive it one-handed in Gran Turismo. It's that easy to drive. And it's always been like that. So I have no doubt that the newer ones are going to be exactly the same. If not even more. Because they're newer.
Overtake some cars. You can do it.
It's just the way Gran Turismo does the newer cars. Every time they bring them in, they're just perfect grip, mechanical downforce. I'm impressed that it's what the Ferrari's to be expected. The Ferrari, that's the one. Like, when that Ferrari fucking won Le Mans, I was expecting it in Gran Turismo. Like, fully. By the next year, I was expecting it. With how they pumped up the Toyota, you know, that had won forever. The fact that it had finally lost, and it was like, I just thought they had a good relationship with Ferrari. They made the VGT, of which the fucking LMD very much looks inspired by. I genuinely thought they would have put it in the game. So that is an expected, but fucking 2 years too late. The BMW, not expected. The Peugeots, it's a cool car. It's ugly as shit, but it's actually a cool car. In this, it's underrated. They have a pretty good relationship with Peugeot. They love their fake VGTs and shit like that. What's the other? They've got the Porsche and the Toyota. So, like, they've got the full... They don't have the full grid. They have quite a few of them. Quite a few of them. But this game still has more of them. Doesn't have the Ferrari. Unfortunately, I have still yet to drive a Ferrari LMD vehicle. Yeah, they've got a great relationship with Ferrari, man. Like, they've always had a great relationship with Ferrari. Not always, but as soon as Ferraris were in the games, they had a great relationship with them. Gran Turismo 7, and like Ming could speak for this, so could Lounsey. I loved my muscle cars, but like my Ferrari collection, the way I used Ferraris in the game, you could swear that I was like the biggest Ferrari fanboy, man. Seriously. I was so like the 61 and the 62 GTOs, the old Farinas, the fucking, what was it, the 228, 276 or whatever. Like, I was a fiend. Like, anytime they had the road car races, and it was like the Supras and the fucking Skyline, and I'd pull out the F40 every time I'd get in the F40. The Nordschleife F40, like, I was a Ferrari fanboy in that game. They were done well in that game. And I'd taken that love from the Assetto Corsa series too. Because the original Assetto Corsa had just so many Ferrari things to do in the game. And like they just got really iconic cars. They weren't the greatest race cars, but they've just got iconic cars. In my opinion, they don't have it. Like, that's the one thing they haven't had. They, like, I remember I wanted the, and it wasn't a great one at all. The 333, the open wheeler one that competed against the Audi when the Audi were dominating. For the longest time, I wanted that in the game because they didn't have many open wheelers at all. They certainly didn't have anything from that era. And when we were talking about the way they need to sort out like GT1, Group 2, GT2 type cars, was like if they brought in those LMPs, there'd be the perfect bridge in the middle. And I wanted that one just because it's iconic. It looks so good. It's one of like the best looking LMPs, and LMPs were kind of ugly. Speaking of, last night, I shared it in the Discord. Last night at Spa, they were doing legendary GT car enduros. And one of the races, I caught the back end of one race. It was like a GT category, mid-2000s. Heaps of nice Ferraris there. But the second one that, and I can't remember the category they had it considered under there, but they had 3 or 4 different LMPs, Cadillac, Audi, Beamer, and one Lola one. I didn't know what the Lola was. Some Lola rebadged as an MG or something they were talking about. But they were, the Cadillac too, like seeing that, it looks way bigger on a racetrack than it does in the game. They had the Maseratis there. They had literally, it was a one race that had like 25 cars, and it was LMP, GT, NGT, GT1. Because there was a Lotus there too. One of the Lotus GT1 LMP cars. The Mantara was there in the iconic blue, green, red, yellow livery. I didn't go to bed till like 2 in the morning because I was watching that. It didn't start till like midnight. I was watching the grid. They were on the grid for fucking ever, just talking about the cars. I was still soaking that up, and I'm like, come on, I want to see these things drive. Aston Martin, Maseratis. There was no Ferraris in that race. But the Mantara, seeing that compete against fucking GT1 and LMPs and shit, what a weapon. That looks much bigger in person too. Like on a racetrack. Towers over the top of the LMP cars. These feel fine. These don't feel like they've been affected at all by the what is it, the fucking bump stop shit. And this is the setup. This feels fine. I'm not pushing it, but it's not doing anything that's making me think there's anything wrong with it, or that it's any drastically different. I can feel the bumps a bit better. Definitely the sausage curbs. Bit of violence, which like was the biggest thing I noticed yesterday about Nordschleife once I started to abuse it. It's still not good enough, but they have done something to it. It's definitely, I mean, and the fact that everyone's still racing, I was just thinking that. It's a bit better. I've pumped my TV up, so even because I can see the direct differences now, like looking at what I've got and then looking at what OBS sees. It's just a bit more brightness in mine. OBS, it's definitely a bit darker. The headlights are definitely better. Like even the lighting there, it's 5:30 in the morning now. But the stadium lighting's still not good enough. The headlights definitely feel better. Not every class either, because all the different cars do have different styles of headlights. GT3, the Merc, and I said it with the LMDs too. The LMD lights seemed fine. Not fine, but better. But the stadium lighting here, like even that Ferris wheel looks better. But all this, it's still not good enough. It's not doing a thing. Like it is doing something, but not enough. You know what I mean? That's the lights off now. I know where I'm going. But the lighting on the track, the illumination, it should be more. But it is better. Like the fact that I can drive this now. Like I said it the other day after I just nuked my TV settings to try and make it somewhat seeable to see how far I could push it. Because I know a lot of other blokes who've got like LEDs and they can't see a thing. Like even when they change their settings, they can't see a thing. So yeah, it's better. But I think the stadium lights need to do way more. Like they don't even seem like they're turned on, you know, they're heavily dimmed. And all the fucking grandstand shit. Like, go have a look at the real footage from the Daytona 24-hour and then even Nordschleife 24-hour last weekend. Grandstands are lit up, man. And it helps. The pits and the grandstands are lit up. Especially helps on the pit straight. But yeah, I got the timing wrong by about 2 hours. I was hoping we'd race into the sunrise. But did okay. Everybody finished for once.
That's P1. Fantastic result for the team. Great work.
And to me, the car felt fine. I wasn't even pushing it. There'd be another second and a half in it easy. That's what I'm saying, George, that it's like they've got all these different levels of... There's their natural lighting, which took them... Like, it's like there was problems with their natural lighting too. And their natural lighting is good now. Too good almost, because it gets like jet black and shit at night. But the artificial light that comes from... It's like... Even that they're trying to... And it almost... I think they are, like... There's a lot of different lights at a place like Nordschleife. You've got LEDs. You've got the, you know, like the illuminated Ferris wheel. You've got like globe-style lights over some of the stand. Like there's just so much going on around that track. Like even ACC, which isn't a good-looking game. Even ACC, like, replicates things at night time around that track that stand out and help illuminate place. Like even Monza, I brought up Monza, which is such a bland track and has less lighting than what Daytona does. It's got nothing like Daytona's. But the effect that Monza under lights in ACC is what it looks like here on Daytona driving around under lights. You know, like Monza had in ACC had it dimmed and there was less lights. They were spread like 100, 150 meters apart, and it gave you like this feeling of almost driving through a tunnel, like whoop, 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 especially in the cockpit with the lights. You don't get that at all in this. But then the daylighting you do, like go to High Rock and drive through the tunnel, and the fucking sun is like that, like Gran Turismo style, man, like brutally. It's just, it doesn't represent it well with the artificial light. Illumination. Shadows it does well, but it's not projecting enough with the lighting. It's gradually getting better because it's been at points where you can't see a thing. Yeah, 100%. I agree. I agree, Levi. 1,000% I agree, bro. Like Daytona in any other game. At night time. Daytona footage at night time. Daytona when there's not a fucking race happening looks more lit up than what we have. Like, truly. I agree. I fully agree. And Nordschleife. Like, go have a look at any of that Nordschleife 24. Nürburgring, nighttime. Like, just Nord. But just the Nürburgring part. Pay the fucking light bills, mate. There's so many places there that should be lit up, and there's no lighting going on anywhere. It's like even now you get impressed seeing the Ferris wheel lit up at Daytona, you know. But there should be, like, you go to a place like Nordschleife, there should be that times 10. There's so many different fucking lights and neons and LEDs and shit going on at that track all over the place. Like ACC did that. There were parts you'd go through and it'd glow. Green, red. I loved it. One of the most atmospheric feelings ever. Driving around there, nighttime, wet. Oh yeah, I'll stay in this and then we go in and then I can change. Yeah, I'll change it. Now change the time of day stuff because I'm not dealing with nighttime at Imola. Nighttime at Imola is cooked. No, I don't think they should copy GT7's lighting model. GT7 almost has a dull lighting model to like an over contrast rate. Gran Turismo's. I've been critical of that in certain. It's like a permanent twilight mode in some tracks. Some tracks it does it well. Other ones it feels like permanent twilight. Like, yeah, too lit. Like, it's generous. I'll say that. But in saying that, and I wish it's something so simple. I hate making references to that game. It has the simple exposure, temporary exposure setting. Plus, you know, goes up to plus 1.5, minus 1.5. And anytime we had those races at like Le Mans or Spa that would go into the night, I would turn it up before we'd even, like, because you could, I mean, you had auto drive, so you could pause and do it anyways. But I would make sure I'd done it. And it was such a benefit. Such a benefit. But I think Gran Turismo is already very generous compared to an ACC. I will say it, because they did update them, and I was having a good look at them today before I jumped on. The models, and they were already getting better. I chuckled. I was like, why'd they have to... Why, we're talking about the lighting in the game. And they haven't, like, they're great, but they did the models. It was one of the things in the recent update before the patch. And I was having a look at it, and I'm like, all right, yeah, I see the reflections. I was like, I see the lighting, I see the reflections. Like, it was the fucking Merc. Just the orange livery on the Merc. I was like, oh, yeah. Yeah, that's nice. So, even yesterday, testing the cars, that, like, and we spoke about it, we're like, all right, it's not stability. It's not the fixes we need. It's things that we didn't necessarily need, but they're all for our benefit. They're all better. They're all, like, everything's kosher in terms of what the LMD takes some getting used to. And then once you get used to it, you see the benefits straight away in the changes they've made to it. The NGT, beautiful, handful, the way they should be. The MX-5, they've changed that again, and it's a bit wild. It's a bit wild. The MX-5's getting a bit out of control, in my opinion. It's getting a bit It's getting a bit crazy. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, bro, George. Even something so basic in the game settings, dude. How we don't have a basic, the big three: contrast, saturation, and sharpness. How we don't have that just as a standard slider in the game menu alone. How do you fucking, you know? I'm in the wrong NSX. I'm not in it, brother. I'm in the Lambo. There isn't an NSX for this class. But like even the salty, we're talking about a basic slider for your, you know, you turn the game on and you've got your logo. Change this till it's barely visible, and if it's a scary game, you'll totally make that logo visible, and if it's a cool looking game, you'll make it right on perfect. You know, we're talking, this doesn't have that, let alone that when you turn it on. But it doesn't have like a visual. Here, audio, assist, preferences, controls. No visual. No visual slider. No way to individually adjust. So nothing that does it for the game and the system and the TV when you turn it on, and then nothing where you can do it individually in-house. You have to do it to your device, essentially. Like if you're on a monitor, you know, or a TV, which is what I've done now. And it is, I'm getting used to it. At first, it almost looked cartoony when I went like back to daylight because it was just bright, oversaturated. But then once you're in night, you're like, well, fuck, it's a lot easier at night now. Then when I get on Arc Raiders now, like the color palette, I just can't be fucked playing with it all the time now. But the color palette on Arc Raiders is a little cooked now because of what I've had to do to be able to see at nighttime on this game. Alright, this car is... Actually, I didn't drive on the softs once. Let's pull them out. It's been so long since I've been on softs. That's what I mean, like just something like that is so criminal to not have... For the player to not have the ability to do that is just unheard of in gaming in... I'll go ahead and say it. I make the jokes about, like, you know, PS3, PS... The entire fucking existence of video games. You know, I'm sure a fucking Atari had a slider. So, just stuff that's... Again, like... What will get me the most tilted with this game is where it can't do things that gaming's been doing for... decades. Basic things in the menus, missing. Basic stuff with sound, basic stuff with connections, basic stuff with lobbies, basic stuff with fucking kicks, blocks, and bands. Just all that stuff is where it's like... It's hard to justify it being anything. Even a beta would have visual sliders, visual adjustables.
Yellow flag. Be careful.
Brother, what are you doing? Fucking went way too late. Oh, man. Come on. I will say, curbs are the best they've ever been. There's like the vacuum nature of some of the curbs has kind of disappeared. And then there's other ones, like it depends on how you go over it. But the way curbs would just, certain curbs, and in some cases a lot of them, would just grab you and start pulling the car off the track. That seems to have totally disappeared. Unless the curb is kind of designed to do so. One of the thicker, bigger, more sausage ones. Curbs feel better. You can feel them under the car. The curb changing. The level, you can feel it. You can 100% feel it. Like even from curb to the grass there, like that little bit of, you can really feel it. Like the grip loss or the feedback increase. Even that, the way when the car goes up on the higher bit, it's not so bad entering, and then when it comes down, you really, like, honestly, if you sit there and just focus on going over bumps and feeling the wheel between your wrists, you know what I'm talking about. Like, it's why I went quiet yesterday with the Nord. I genuinely, like, I started to have to concentrate a little just because of knowing the tracks, everything inside out, and knowing that I couldn't attack as aggressively as I was used to because I knew that some of the curbs were going to, like, it was just this. And then when you started to get in the mindset of what you were attacking and what you weren't, like the bump stop stuff, at least in the LMDs, I've really noticed it. At least in the LMDs, I've really, really, really noticed it.
Yellow flag. Yellow flag.
I'm not even going to comment on that, Craig. Because I just drove a GT3 and said it felt exactly the same. But a lot has changed. Give me a sec. But yeah, not even going to bother to comment on that one, mate. Because I just drove the GT3 for the first time since both updates have come, and same. And even someone like Drew, he's been telling me basically, Drew's been updating me on all the classes that he's been trying, and he's doing the exact same times. Alright, so biggest, first and foremost, what it's headlined by, wide range of improvements, physics, handlings, behavior, AI opponents, multiple fixes, added support for input devices. Further enhancements to LMDH. Special attention has been given to the LMDH class with the update, elevating cars in the class to a much higher standard. The ICE has been revised and has been given a recalibration across all cars in the class with updates to engine braking behavior and fuel rate. And the engine braking was a big fucking thing that we had to get over yesterday. This delivers more believable off-throttle response, smoother transitions into corner entry, more representative fuel usage over race distance. There's a lot for the LMD. The other stuff, other substantial, suspension and progressive bump stop. Substantial improvements have been made to the way the suspension behaves to further enhance the feedback between car and driver. This is what people are feeling. This is what I'm talking about now. For cars that use the multi-link type of rear suspension, the way the suspension communicates to the driver, the surface of the road and how the car is reacting has been improved so that you can easily understand and react in real time. The suspensions, and you should have seen some of the things that I did in the V8 supercar. on the Thursday night, like when the update dropped, where I shit myself, and like, but I was able to catch, like, there was just the amount of feelings I felt under brakes, under shutter, in that car. The suspension's progressive bump stop behavior has been significantly improved to produce a more natural load build-up at the limits of travel. This helps the car feel more composed over curbs, heavy under compression, and that's what I was copying, especially in this class, and during rapid direction changes, I was getting oversteer. While giving drivers clearer feedback near the edge of grip, this sets the foundation to expand in future updates, of particular use for tuning aero pitch sensitivity on cars with more advanced aerodynamics. So again, these things, no worries, Titan. To help you understand what's happening, a new bump stop visual indicator has been added, and that's the little white thing on the outside of each tyre. It's literally showing you your grip threshold. Physics and handling. Improvements made, steering response when using controller. Haven't even actually tried a controller yet. The BMW, big overhaul. BMW M3 had some default traction assist added to it. Physics and handling per class, LMDs, they done a fuckload. Updated ICE, updated ECU, improved progressive bump stops. Heat dispersing from brakes now affects tyre temps. Rework handling model, improved tyre model, new default setups. Mazda rework handling model to more accurately match real-world specs. Rebalanced grip level, new default setup. NGT, improved traction control and ABS when enabled. Improved tyre model, improved suspension model, and the suspension 100% I can testify to. And then it's just a lot of art stuff. A lot of environments, AI stuff. Gameplay with the lights, start lights timing. And someone tried telling me I was wrong. Is now randomized for all modes.
No time on the board.
Someone told me it was 5 seconds. It's random.
Need to get your
It's random. I've sat there. Others have sat there. Sometimes it's gone early. Sometimes it's gone late. It's random. Randomized for all modes. Added option in the setting menu to change grass quality. Added option in the settings menu to change windscreen quality. That's all the stuff that Boris was looking at in his video, but it's mostly all PC. Audio, new lines, a shitload of devices. The event hub page has been updated. So, quite a bit. But yeah, I remember Too Bad and Drew both saying to me that the start thing was randomized before I'd even read the patch notes. And then my first lobby to my second lobby, I was like, and then I remember one of them feeling like it took 20 seconds. Like everyone was revving their cars off their heads waiting for the lights and they weren't coming. So, random. Great idea. Great fucking idea. Not.
Keep focused. Let's get a good start. Take some of those cars off the line.
Oh, fucking hell, that was so late.
You've been given a penalty. You've got to give the time back. Slow down and move off the racing line.
When you get in these things, your inputs have to be so precise. Like you have to turn down all your inputs. Like the way I move around a lot, throw my arms around a lot. I've always got a high damping feeling, so I can fucking have the ability to recorrect the car, throw it into turns, and I use a full steering ratio. But with these things, it's like the moment you get in it, you just have to, it used to happen to me in a lot of cars in Gran Turismo too. Group 2, the Super Formulas, the Red Bull cars, was like you have to get your wrist to this mode where they're only using about 1/3, 2/3 of their flexibility. Like, and you have to you just can't overdo it. Just everything has to be fucking precise. And I've noticed, like, if you lift and coast too much, get stuck in a higher gear, it really bogs down now. And that is linked directly to the ice coasting thing that it has going on, which we had to greatly turn down, and it starts at a default minus 0.1. And I've now got it down to like minus 0.6. And Limberto had his down to like minus 0.8. It's either direct bump stop, so what the suspension's feeling, but I'm pretty sure it's your grip related to the bump stop stuff. But that is the new thing that's been added. It's in the bump stop update. It's directly related to that. It's either a grip thing or it's your actual spring rate. Something to do like that. I think it's grip. Pretty sure it's grip, or it wouldn't be high the whole time. Because, like, if it was your springs, it'd be moving about a lot more when you're hitting bumps and shit. A lot of the times you go over certain bumps, it increases. Oh, like that. I wouldn't have felt that before. The car would have went over it. It would have visually looked like that, but I wouldn't have felt that get fucked from the wheel previously going over that curb. The brakes are weird. The brakes, I had to recalibrate my pedals, so did Limberto, and I had to change my braking sensitivity. But I was doing all that in the V8 supercar, right? So I literally, first thing I drove after the game's update for the next 2-3 hours getting used was the V8 supercar. And I made a fuckload. The car I had problems with was the LMDs, braking, oversteer problems. Turned out to be a tuning thing, not the way I was braking, not anything like that. It was just something to do with the setup and the engine braking thing. I just drove the GT3, no problem. I've driven the NGTs, no problem. Driven the GTs, no problem. I think it's a placebo effect for a lot of people. Or they're just so used to driving GT3 cars and having the cars drive themselves that now that they have to do one of the things themselves, it's much harder. Because when I first got on, I should have recorded it. The brake, like, I was in all sorts of fucking troubles. All sorts of troubles. Didn't know what it was. Didn't know whether it was like, I was like, this is what, didn't know whether it was my pedals. Was I going to have to change my stoppers? Like, I didn't know what it was. And then just talking to someone who knows what they're talking about and get them to get on, have a feel, what do they think? Through that talk, I was like, all right, try this, try that, try this, and we got there. But the recalibration seems essential after any major update that's related to setups, handling. It's the first time I've had problems like that. My wheel has been set up almost the same since about 1.5. It was the first time that braking It was horrible. Like, I couldn't describe. There were so many things going wrong with it. But it's the way they changed the game. And then I just had to change my sensitivity and adjust. But I'm already back to having barely any brake input and braking as much as I want to. Barely putting my... Because I'm just going way too late, way too deep, with way too low of a sensitivity. And if I catch it, then you get mad load when you're trying to come out. Because that's the way it should be. You slow down so much, dropped all the gears, you're trying to get back on the throttle. The load of the car's going to change, you're going to get mad oversteer. Every single bit that I've identified or struggled with or spun or crashed or whatever, we've gone, okay, why did that happen? And we sorted it. This is pretty good now. Like, again, not thrashing it, but this is Imola. It is hard, even in a GT3 car sometimes, to get around those turns without spinning at right speed. Seeing where we were with these cars at the start of yesterday and where they are now.
Stay sharp, mate. No mistakes.
And Limberto, bro. Major part of the community. Good racer. Hasn't really been playing much recently, but you've all got him to thank for it, really. He knows his shit with the LMDs. He's one of the fastest there is in them. He was involved in the session, was sharing all the information. I can only say what I'm feeling, what I'm trying to do, and what I think happened. But I think these cars, I'm going to do a piece on them. Like, I'll probably give it a day or two. But I'm going to do a piece, like, because that's what the update was around. And I was thinking of the title already. And it was going to be Get Good or Get Good. But maybe possibly have like, did it get good? Or is it a case of Get Good? Is the real title for it. But Get Good, Get Good. Get Good, Get GUD. Did it get good? Or is it a case of Get God? That was what I was going to do. I was going to be on these cars. Because I've done a piece on these cars before. When they last did the big change to them. And I was critical of them. Saying they were too easy to drive. But I think they're excellent now. I think they're more challenging. And I know, like, there's drivers that are much better than me that could better explain exactly what I'm saying now. Like, they feel exactly the same. They could just say it in a way that would make sense to all the drivers in technical terms because they get it. I'm just going off of all the extra things that this car is doing now and the feelings that it's giving. I love the GTEs, bro. It is online a bit, yeah. Like, even us, if we see it coming up in the mix, we'll get in it. They can fill up. They can fill up. They won't fill up as often as a GT3, but they can fill up to that level. Like 30, 40 people, easy. They did a special event in them too. I imagine they will use them more. They will use them more. They are popular. And the real drivers know that they're harder than the guys that just they avoid them because they're not GT3s, and then the dudes that are really good at GT3s but know what they love GTEs. You know, no ABS is a big deal. Like, look what it did with the 992 too. Like, even on that thing, fucking without ABS was fucked. I couldn't drive it without ABS. Now it has ABS and I can drive it. But the GTEs, they're cool. I like all of them. The Ford is a ridiculous meta. Ridiculous meta, like a mental meta, bro. Like worse than anything the Porsche's doing at the moment. 3 to 4 seconds on a track like Daytona, the Ford GT. And they haven't changed them. It's just always been broken. Yeah, get it. It's a good pack, bro. I mean, it came, again, it was a part of my pre-order bonus. The GTE and the Group 5 were pre-order bonus, and the season pass. $135. Gain 1 year of content and 2 extra. Bro, I've been screaming it from the start when people were talking. I got my value. I'll always get my value. And fucking mate, look what happened yesterday with the Group 5s. Someone suggested Group 5s, and then we were in them for an hour, singing fucking Dirty Dancing, mate. Now I've had the time of my life.
Fantastic result for the team. Great work.
I was coughing up a lung in those Group 5 cars from laughing so hard. Group 5s are amazing, but they've taken a long time to get good. Like, to get drivable, and still all of them are drivable. We had a good laugh at one of them yesterday. Pano did good in it. Drew showed what 99% of us look like driving it, but Pano looked good driving it. All right, let's try this again. This was hard in the LMDs. Actually, why not? The Lambo's set. She's good. Seen Limberto loving the Beamer yesterday. Too bad it's got the caddy going. So this one's so drastically different. Not here. I'll go with the Alpine. Yeah, you should have. It's crazy. This thing's only a couple pound more, bro. A couple euro more.
I didn't expect it to be this level. She was standing on my feet. Yeah, the way it happened was awful. Like a white J1. Thank you so much. The way they done it was not necessary, but I get why they did it. And then we get the Tucano Championship match. Good match, of course. I mean, they did like obviously wrestle. At the end, fucking hell, bro. They actually allowed, they made 10 to retain the title. What do we do? Big up, Justin. What do you tell me? Wait, what? Yalla, Habibis. How is it? My blood. My blood. Justin, you know what happened this show? Listen, I don't know if you're gonna agree with me. Watch the show. They had a great market teaching us what you call it.
I was just talking to Zia about wrestling, taking my meds, coughing a lung up. Alright, so I need to put update the setup into this car and see if it can work its magic on this kind of overall LMD generic setup. Can you send me the revised? I think he gave it to me or the official. Alright. No worries, Craig. What's going on, Jet? How are you, man? No prep drag racing. Mad. God, that's a tiny window. This thing sounds very different compared to the other LMDs. Oh fuck! Instant engine response. That's mental. Hear it too. That's cool. I get these tyres warmed up. Oop. I need more rear brakes. Oh. Oh. Oh, fuck. Doesn't like curbs at the front end.
Checkered flag out. Session is done.
It's got better gearing than a Lambo does. Uses third more. Oh. I look at my vehicle setup. I went to look at my vehicle setup. Wow. If only we knew a developer. Wow. That's new. Again. Yeah, look, it's not even closing it. Here comes the crash. Yep. There you go. There you fucking go. That's the first for the longest time for me. Same crash. Yeah, I was loading my setup. It'd be just me. It's obviously a glitch. Fuck's sake. Well, you might as well do the race. Quali was over. Good stuff. Good stuff. That's fucking annoying. Fucking GT3 at Imola again, man. Again. No. I genuinely, I don't even give a fuck about the championships now. Just the way it is at the moment, too. And then the races that they give us, it's just literally like the Monza race, bro. They've repeated that twice in a fucking championship for MX5s. Gee, if only I could rejoin my own lobby. Fucking joke. Fucking joke! Alright, what track next? But I'll wait for his. I should only take his 5 minutes, 6 laps or whatever. 1 minute lap. Big ups, Kerry. I fucking love you, bro. Appreciate it. Yeah, the interview, I checked it out too. He's, like I said, I don't want to put too much stock into the bloke and too much belief that one person can turn around a whole company or whatever, or that even one person should be expected to, or that that's what they, like, it's never going to be straightforward, one of those situations. But he's the right dude for the job. 100% he's the right dude for the job. Yeah, I won't deny that at all. I'm very keen for the next DLC, Kerry. The muscle car pack. And I can't, and again, because what was I most worried when I spoke about DLC recently? What was I most worried about with the upcoming DLC? Licensing issues. And would we have the exact same thing happen again? There ain't no way it's happening with these cars. The track, maybe, but it's clearly already not Road America. But the cars, like, it ain't going to be no Japanese corporation coming after them. It's all old, bygone era. Like, it just ain't happening. It ain't happening with these. It's why even yesterday when we were talking about the V8 supercars that I said that I actually feel like the older generations would be more of a chance to happen in the game, would be cheaper. They're literally defunct cars. They got more of a legacy. Like, and we already have a Supra, a Camaro, and Mustangs in the game. So, for me, personally, the older generation, holding forward. But, the DLC factor, now, those muscle cars, I am very excited, bro. That Corvette, the C2, is something I've wanted to drive for a long time. Yeah, I know what you mean, mate. I know what you mean. It's definitely for the good. It is for the good. But even still, like I said, like there was just things even that I seen from yesterday too, that it's like, even like, you know, stuff from Boris. Boris is in with them. He's a popular guy. He's an alien driver, but he very much loves the meta stuff, you know, and the argument of, oh, this is popular. Like, he helps lead the sheep movement. EJ's in with him. And EJ's new to sim racing. Straight up. Like, he's got a lot of his criticisms of the game have been that it's kind of too hard, it's too this, it's too that. Like, I feel like, and then just the Discord stuff. Like, I don't know, like with me, like I said, even when EJ popped in before, and I said that I feel like even my opinion on the upcoming DLC does not matter. Doesn't matter whether I would like it, whether I think anything in this game, like I just, in terms of anything I think about the game at all, because like I said, the stuff that I criticize is the basic shit where the game doesn't fucking work. I don't criticize the driving. I don't complain about the driving. I don't claim to know how any of the cars should feel. I am cold trickle. Literally, cold trickle, drunk in a bar going, I don't know shit about cars. I just get in them and drive. You tell me to drive the car, and I'll drive the car and tell you what I'm feeling. That's me. And I'm not their guy because of that. But I'm your guy because of that. Like, and then even when it comes to me listening and taking and help and advice, like set up, like I'm more forward with you guys with that stuff, or at least like willing. So I think, like, I don't know, I've just got to, like I said, that DLC is going to be enough to, I've done it before with Gran Turismo. I get my niche, I go into my little hole, and I'll fucking stay there. And I'll be happy. I won't really care. I'll be bitter and annoyed that the sheep will still do sheep things and that will remain the popular thing to do. But I won't give a fuck, truly, at the end of the day, because I'll be driving things I want to drive with even a handful of dudes that want to do the same. And we know that, like, what we're doing is harder than what they're doing. Like, it's just a personal preference thing, what people want from their sims, whatever. But, like, especially even lately, like, there's shots getting taken left, right, and center, man. And I'm over it. Like, I'm over it from people that were meant to be supporting me and everything I do here, good or bad, in terms of, like, but I've just got so many people acting really jilted towards me. And I've been so open book with this game. I've never simped to it. Like, I've stayed with it more than fucking anyone else. And, like, I don't know, I've got people that, like, because I've stayed with it, or because I have at least my own opinions of where I want it to go, and theirs is different, like, it just pisses them off. So, I'm just in a, like, the events of the last few days, between the DLC getting announced, how it was announced, the exclusive content that came out about it, early access, the con happening this weekend, EJR's relationship with them, some of the people who were there this weekend, Aris's stuff, like, it's just, mate, like, I'm in the scheme, like, I'm playing their game. I'm not even a beta tester for them. I'm just some guy that plays their game and hosts races, and you guys are kind enough to watch me do it. That's all I am. Like, and I've really, like, I've got to, like, be content with that myself, but I'm not, obviously. But it's like, I'm getting to that, like, that's it. And then just, it's why even I couldn't watch all of the video, because I just, as soon as I hear certain things where I'm like, and I know a lot of you guys tune out when you hear the same stuff, be it from me and other people, but when it's just people either complaining about something they don't know about, complaining because something's harder than it used to be, or complaining because it's not the same as it is on something else. Like, my complaints are about crashes and fucking glitches and lag and errors and kicks and blocks and timers and penalties and fucking yellow flags and blue flags. And yeah, but it's not even that doesn't even matter, Drew. Like, to them, that doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, bro. Literally, they use that against us. We're in Australia. We don't fucking matter. Like, bro, the V8 thing, like, that's going to be it now, bro. Like, that's our competition racing. That's our good, mad competition racing that you're not really seeing anywhere else on the game. You know, like, and we just hope that the game does its thing better so that we can all do that together and not have a problem. Like, that's the future and the hope. Because there's not much else in terms of, like, even in terms of, like, open lobbies is a thing, but, like, it's just, there seems to be there's an elitist mentality in Europe to us. And I don't care to say there's not. There's an elitist mentality with both the people who stream the game and the people who play the game or want the game to succeed, that we down here don't matter. That we're this minute, insignificant factor in this game. So that alone, I've like... No point trying to organise a league with... Like, we all want different things. And then even, like, you know, the best idea I had was trying to organise something legit between the proper communities. EJ's, Boris, Mets, myself. And I could just tell that between myself, their community, like, just... Boris only wants involved if there's a competition, something to win, people to beat. EJR might want to do it, but getting his people involved, what's that going to bring in terms of competition and skill and all that? And then Mets expects fucking working lobbies, connections, and it's just, and on a scale of us all being in different places, us all having different, it's just not going to work. It's just not going to work. Like, we couldn't organise a time. We couldn't have guaranteed connections. We certainly wouldn't have a skill bar. Like this. You know what I mean? Yeah, I know, Pano. Lately, some of the comments I've had on my videos recently, bro, like I already felt that way with the Discord. That they literally, bro, like if you come in, you leave your comments and they're like, because it's like they're like, it's fucking 3 a.m. Like, well, it's fucking midday in this part of the world, cunt. We're awake and the game's not working. Like, that's literally how, before I had the comments that people have put on my videos now, on my YouTube. That's the way I was spoken to in Discord regarding my complaints and when I put them there, and how nobody would fucking say anything. And they'd get ignored and washed away in a sea of good morning shits. And then the comments I have now are literally like, you're in Australia, you don't matter, cunt. Stop complaining. Like, literally. I used to have that on Gran Turismo. And honestly, before last night's announcement, I thought there was a chance I'd be able to finally get those guys invested or interested in this game. And then Gran Turismo had to go ahead and announce the hypers the very next day. So there's not a chance. I couldn't even sell them. I couldn't even sell my former group with the Trans Am cars now. I don't think. They're not going to care. Game's still a meme and a joke. It's not mainstream enough. But I couldn't even entice them with those cars anymore because they're going to have the cars that they've been missing out on here, and they haven't come over for those cars, and now they're going to have them. So what are they going to care for a couple of old race versions of road cars that they already have? Give or take 3 cars that they've never driven before. Yeah, that's why even the last week I've just literally done my own thing content-wise. I haven't thought about clashes, anything. Streamed when I wanted to stream. Had many ideas for what I could do for videos, future stuff, but just having stuff happen naturally. But I have thought about that heaps in the last week of just, as soon as, it's like even me just, call it a rant, whatever you want to call it, but me putting an opinion piece out, even just the instant views and response with that is instantly, like, whether it's good or bad response. And it was all fucking, that's what shit me about anybody that was like, fucking stop playing the game. And I was like, clearly I'm not the, like, there's like over 50 different people commenting on it, but I'm like, you know, one person who's like, you fucking, I haven't had any of these problems, it's your problem. And you're like, yeah, well, shut the fuck up, fuckface. There's 50 people here who disagree. Like, so those videos alone, the fact that there's been fucking 2 of them in a week, like, I know when I say things because I put thought into it or I'm pissed off about it, I know it gets a reaction. Don't get political. I don't want politicalness. Sunday shit show and all, but no politics, no God. And right now, that certain topic is both. Right, I think I've got to come lower with the sensitivity still. The brakes, that is. This car sounds so weird. Downshifts are like a motorbike. Listen. Those downshifts, man. They're like a motorbike. Yo! Did you see that fucking motorbike sim? Actual... Yo! That thing looks sick.
Send it. Let's take this poll.
That thing looks sick. I'm surprised we didn't see EJR on that. Truthfully. That thing looks cool. I've always, like, I mean, they were always sick at arcades. Who didn't love them? But I always thought, like, I always envisioned a rig getting to that point, or someone having like someone getting one of those old arcade motorbike things and then having a fucking PlayStation built into it and having MotoGP on it and they have it working. You know what I mean? I've always literally thought that's the end game for like a motorbike game, a motorbike video game. That's the end game. The ultimate, like, and you see people, fuck, I've seen people literally turn the front end of a car into a sim rig in their garage, you know, like, so that seems feasible, but this thing seems like a full-blown sim rig, motorbike sim rig built around a sim game. Looks cool. Looks very cool. Like Viking too, he's got a mad fucking sim rig and he's a motorbike. I could see him getting into it. I hope he does, truthfully. I'd love watching that shit as a stream. Imagine they fall off their bike and shit. Or like it fucking tilts over or some shit. Be like a fucking turtle on their back. This thing sounds so unique. It's not bad. Like, it's not bad, guys. Peugeot. Ooh, fuck. Yeah, I just passed 900 hours. Oh, no. Binned my lap. Oh. 123.3. I thought it was promising. As I said, action to him in Discord. I just think that, one, the community can't just expect one person to come in and individually turn a game around. He isn't in charge. He's not the top guy. He's still got guys he's got to answer to, or like, and then a whole team underneath him that has to implement anything. And as it is, we've gotten to this point now with that whole team on there that's under him now, and everything they've implemented is where we're at now. So one person that's in a operations style role isn't at a ground level, especially when they're so remote, at a ground level, isn't going to be able to just instantly fix everything. It's going to have to be very gradual, as it has been already with the improvements that they've made. You know, like, even with this stuff, like we're saying, they're improving these things, and we're testing and going, yeah, this is great, but it's probably not where the focus should be. That's the type of stuff that hopefully he comes in and redirects and sorts out. But I'm just saying, I'm not saying that just because he's in, it's fixed, or it's gonna be. And I'm basically saying that at the same time, without him, they're in a much better position, him being there. 1,000%. 1,000%. But one, it's too much on him. It's too much on the group. Like, it's just one dude can't do all that. And there's a lot that needs to happen. You know what I mean? So, like, there's a lot I could already imagine, even the bump stuff, Drew. There's stuff that the temps, the brakes, and even this thing, rereading the notes today about the LMDs. The brake ducts thing, even though it's not a tunable aspect, it's something that's taking effect with these cars. The tyres redirecting temperature to the brakes. So it's hopefully, it means very soon it'll be something in terms of a customizable feature in the setup, because like we spoke about that heavily yesterday. It was a very ACC thing, but it was something that became very pivotal to setups and to fucking getting temperature in your brakes and keeping it there. But these cars, there's something going on there already that, yeah, on the neck, on the line from now. 100%. 100%, like, big ups to him for that. What he's done now is, alright, football. What he's done now is like fucking Alex Ferguson, Scottish football manager, made his name in Scotland Football League, right? Aberdeen, I think it was Aberdeen, is like the only team besides the Celtics and the Rangers to ever win a championship. That's how he got made. And then he goes to Man U and becomes the greatest of all time, right? What he did there, though, in Scotland, with this like tiny, that's like the equivalent of, it's the other way around. Now, this is like when you've got a manager that goes from a mad job to a, like, you know where you've got certain, like Pep Guardiola, he's just left Man City. He's coach, what is it, Barca, Bayern, Man City, something like that. Won league titles everywhere. Every team he's ever coached has been a top 3 team straight away. If he was to leave right now and go to like Leeds United and try to turn them into a great club, that'd be the equivalent. Like, it's like he is 100% taking on a task that is much bigger than, I don't care, it's still a good comparison. It's like, it's someone walking away from something much larger to jump onto a sinking ship and try to plug the holes. and then make that ship sail again. Like, it's 100%. It's harder to join a losing team and make them win again than what it is to join a winning team and keep them winning. Yeah, no, 100%. That's why I'm bringing up those type of things. Like, and why I thought football. A manager who does take a risk doesn't necessarily go where the money is. Or there's money there, but there's not guaranteed success. You're getting mad pay to go somewhere struggling on a bare minimum 2-3 year rebuild with no success. It could tarnish your reputation. You're gonna have mad pay. That's the situation. That's the situation. Like 100%. I think it's a very good terminology. So we are.
Okay, mate, you can do this. Let's stay out of trouble in the first few corners. No heroics out there.
Or he could be doing a Hulk Hogan. He could be doing a Hulk Hogan and jumping ship. Hello? Jumping ship to WCW. Because he's not top dog anymore at his main company. And he wants to relive his glory days. And he's going to take the fucking money and jump on a sinking ship and be like, what you going to do, brother? Pull out his NWO shirt, cut a heel promo, and tell us it's all our fault. 100%. There's a, you like that one? Is that better than a football? Or you hate wrestling too? That was a good one. That's a good... Oh, look at this, look at this! Oh. Nice racing there, boys. I've noticed already the etiquette when it was about like the last few races yesterday, mate. The cleanliness of them. We still had issues happening. We still had laughs, spins, crashes, but the cleanliness, the turn ones, going 3-4 laps in a row with a pack, straight away you're like, yeah, this is mad. Oh. There is something there, though. There absolutely is something there. There's a fundamental problem somewhere. And it's probably something to do with... I mean, I think the biggest thing's the CPU issue. I think the biggest thing's the CPU issue. The AI, not even the AI, the physics, the way it all runs on the same engine, and the damage model, the physics, suspension. Like, I think it's... They need a... Like, even... It's the same reason we can't get the replays and shit. Like, they need to... Like, even this grass thing. It's why they did that. With being able to fucking change the grass so that you could take some strain off of the GPU or CPU. Vice versa. One of the other. I think it's got a lot to do with that. Nearly every single underlying issue. You can't have the game running optimally. Fucking within... that top 5-10% of its optimal ability at all times for every factor, then you're going to have minor little factors with everything. So many different fucking physics, speeds, weights, textures, fucking all these things that come into account, temperatures. Yeah, stewardness, so I take that for meaning fucking contact and shit. Safety ratings. But yeah, I'm just like, I'm a big Assetto Corsa and Competitor Zone fan. And I also think that Kunos that it was the wrong call to kind of stop supporting Competitor Zone. And that they clearly lied, sold a big fuckload of lies with Evo. Like, don't care. They've got a great reputation in terms of making a game. I know they've got a horrible, and I spoke for this highly every time anybody brought up LMU. Kunos don't have the best track record of bringing games to console. They don't arrive in the same condition, and they never truly get to the same condition or support. Even the mighty, like, if Assetto Corsa on consoles could do half of what it does on PC, I'd still be playing it. You know, like Kunos, traditionally, they didn't really support their shit when it came to consoles. So even with like LMU, I've been trying to say, don't hold your breath, don't hold your breath. Kunos seem like they're going downhill a little. As much as Evo was meant to be the best thing, as much as Rally was meant to be the best thing, they lied with Evo. And the procedural release of their content between the two of them, like the game barely gets updated. The fanboys will still fanboy, but it's going to be the way it is for a long time. Like and even for us on console, there's never really any point getting excited for anything they do, because it probably won't even apply to you on this generation of consoles. So like that side of Kunos, I don't know, maybe he's seen that. I think what they did with Evo was dog shit. Like, I mean, who wasn't excited for Evo? Who, even the console fans were like, if they do this, like, kiss your Gran Turismo fans goodbye. Like, if you give us a Gran Turismo level looking, playing, feeling game that has open world, like, that was the general perception of Evo. Well, now there's no career mode. Goodbye, console crowd. Goodbye, console crowd. Outright. And fucking goodbye half their PC. Like, I mean, it's got negative Steam reviews now. Like, they fucking lied. And, like, everyone going on about this game and Ian Bell, like, I don't see any videos that are like, Kudos! But they fucking lied, brother. To get pre-order sales. So, like, even that, like, I wouldn't really, like, if you're a big wig over there and you think they're going downhill and you see another company that's struggling and you think you could turn them around and be a big wig over there in a better position, I'd go for it too. I'd take the punt, the belief in yourself that you could do it. Yeah, same, bro, same. Same. I knew it'd take years. Like, I genuinely thought PS6 Evo. I didn't think it'd be any time. But the reveal trailer for Evo was eye candy of the highest degree. Got no battery. Oh, look at that. That was beautiful. Yeah, what's going on with the battery? I don't know. Like, it won't even recharge on me now.
Yellow flag. Yellow flag.
Imagine a game like Wreckfest having something that was open world. Game like Wreckfest with even a medium-sized open world kind of toolbox thing that you could play in. That I'd be all over. Because even that, like Wreckfest, man, like that did its, like, you know, kind of revealed more of its roadmap recently, content release and stuff, and That still don't even have a date anywhere near on the PC, man. Like, and I fucking Wreckfest feels like, and it probably was now, feels like it was a decade ago. Wreckfest. It's getting to like, what, 7 years? Something like that? You see how long that stuff takes to get to console, bro. And I genuinely thought Wreckfest 2 was the next... I thought Wreckfest 2 was the next one for us, really. After this, I thought Wreckfest 2 was theoretically closest in line. Big company behind it. They've got the previous experience. They're still supporting the previous generation of game. Like, and we're not even fucking close to it being halfway there on PC. So, I don't know. It's almost like, again, it shows how niche sim racing is, that it just takes so fucking long to truly develop a game engine and the content and get it all working properly, and why they do it on PC the way they do it, and that we're always kind of dudded on console, and that Gran Turismo does it best on console or Forza, depending on how you see it, and that even they don't do anything of what anybody else on PC is trying to emulate. So that's the fucking divide forever and always. Not much we can do about it. I'll stay in it. I'm digging it. Yeah, I don't really care about rally though. It does look good. It looks incredible. But rallying just left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right, left, left, right, right, left, left, right, right, left, right, left, right, left, right. I don't really care. It's a workout. Constant, just... I don't care. I don't care. I get over it really quickly. Looks great. It's heart racing. I get over it. I'd rather race a circuit every day of the week. I love time attacks and trials and climbs, but I just not full stop dirt left right. I just rather shoot myself in the face. I'd rather do NASCAR, and I don't NASCAR. So just, but again, more European thing too. I think guys are brought up on it more. Like, we had it too, and I rallying test scares the fuck out of me. Like, in terms of, I wouldn't even want a shotgun ride, you know, with the best rally driver in the world. I wouldn't get in the car. Wouldn't do it. You could put me in a car at 400 km an hour around Daytona or something, no problem. But I wouldn't get in a rally car and do a rally stage. You know what I mean? Like, I wouldn't. I think that's a different level of... It is tough work. I can get used to it. Like, but it's literally like a stage. Like, even how long, you know, like, I played the recent WRC one. Even how long some of the stages were. A small stage was 7-8 minutes, you know, of 200 plus, and on dirt. It's mental. It is mental. It's just remembering it all. I'm a tarmac guy. Always have been. Racetracks. Like, even, like, it was the difference, like, even racing games back in the day. I loved open world and fucking around with your cars, and I was good at them, but it was always the racetrack shit where I kicked the fuck out of everybody else. So yeah, just what I prefer. Minty Panda. Minty? Oh, 100%. I agree there. 100% agree. And you do feel it. 100%. Simple, like, full lock, counter steer. 100%. 100% agree. I can rally, bro. Like, even, all right, rallying in Gran Turismo, that's not something to, like, there's people that are good at it, great at it even, but it's not something to, like, it's not rally. Like, you go play a rally game. You know what I mean? Like, it's like artificial in terms of the counter steer type behavior of the car. Exaggerated? Yeah, it is. It is. In my opinion, it is too. It always has been. There are people who love it though, bro. Like even Hawko. I used to see videos of Hawko trolling Rory in rally, like, and thinking he was a G. And I used to think, like, it's rally, mate. No one fucking cares except you. It's Gran Turismo 7 rally, and you're like doing 360s around one of the best drivers in the world. Says it all. Alright, I'm pretty happy with this. Feedback's still not there. But I feel like I've had to lower all of them now because you just get mad. Not oscillation, it's wobble. It's not oscillation because oscillation's clipping. Of like where it's overdoing it and like the clip kind of grabs it back. This is just full wobble. It's like a full aerodynamic speed wobble. But at every speed. Not at high speed. It's not like Le Mans Gran Turismo, just you get down the straight and it starts to wobble a bit. It's just, it's full-blown wobble, and it's 90% of the time if you don't change the settings drastically to get it down. It's not oscillation though, because that's like clipping, and especially go back to the start of the game. I remember what that felt like now. Take a leak. Oh. Thank God I'm fucking coming out the other side of that sickness. I was pretty rough there for a few days. feed the cats too. And I don't have to deal with Vlad meowing at me for the next few hours. Oh! Yeah, the feedback alone, even in the pits. Spoken about a lot about how there's like, you drive out in the pits, you barely got like 10% of your feedback. And then certain tracks, certain tarmacs in the pit had a different texture and you could feel the feedback a bit more. And then as soon as you'd hit the circuit, even here now, as soon as you get in these cars, there is feedback. Bro, I swear, I gotta remap these fucking things. I keep pressing L2 because I'm so used to that being my look back button. I've changed it to square now. And it keeps turning the recharge off. Done it. Especially those downshifts. I'll get in the cockpit. It's unique.
Yellow flag, slow down, don't overtake. Checkered flag this lap.
Oh, I still held on to it. Oh, and then I did. Fucking hell. Zero and 22 degrees. Yeah, I don't feel like it needs custom. No, I agree, mate. I know. It's been like that for the longest time, too. I actually seen, truthfully, some comments on the new content that were basically saying that. And even, Overtake, Emily, did a video yesterday. Is Gran Turismo worth it in 2026? And a lot of people were just commenting on that, saying the truth. If you're a sim racer, no, not really. Like, if you're on console, and you don't have any other better option, and you're after something that looks good, yes.
Yeah, mate.
And then, but a lot of people said exactly that about the race variety and how it's been the same thing for 4 years at least. Now, I say 7 because it's been the same thing since GT Sport. That's the truth. Not 7. It's not 4 years, the lifespan of GT7. It's the lifespan of fucking GTS through to 7. So from 2017, mid 2017 to now, they've done the same thing when it comes to competitive racing for 9 years. And they still get excited every time Bathurst comes around Group 3. Like, that's all you've got left for, is to get excited for your favourite combos, but they still do everything else, and you still get blokes like Rory putting out videos about Maggior, or Red Bull, or fucking the metas from 2017 GTS being good again, and therefore the game's good again because there's variety back in the game because they're not using it
Keep focused. Let's get a good start.
old as new.
Take some
And I'm not knocking Rory with that, but it's just he's the Pied Piper when it comes to Gran Turismo and the false perception that the game is good. That the game is this amazing, exhilarating sim racing experience. What's going on, Neon? How are you, bro? Hey, behind. Fucking calm down.
Yellow flag. That's the yellow flag.
I'm alright, man. I'm getting over sickness. I've been really sick the last few days. Finally getting over it today. The best I've felt in like 4 days. Very excited for the new DLC that's coming to this in a couple of weeks. It's going to get overshadowed now by Gran Turismo's announcement last night, which we were just kind of talking about. Yeah, still just plugging away, bro. Haven't played much Arc Raiders recently. They've done some huge changes to the LMDs on this. So, doing a lot of testing with them. Oh, what a snap of oversteer that was! Holy shit! On him, and he caught it and didn't have to grab a curb, anything. That was just back to Yeatville, mate.
Yellow flag.
This car's not bad, man. Once you get used to it, it's different. But it's reliable. It's very reliable. Stable. Like, for one of these cars, it feels neutered. What happened? Did your balls drop off? You know, one of them. Not in a bad way. Just... You want to drive an LMD and say you can drive one, then get in this thing. It's very stable. Very stable under braking. Oh, straight up under braking. I can brake later, deeper. What's going on with the boost though, man? The cars are just, this car in particular is just running out of boost. Every time. Fucking hell. Trying to get too aggressive now. AJ's flying, man. He's mastered them. Another one who was good at them before, like Limberto. Oh, that was beautiful. That was ridiculous. Horrible. He is quick, he is. He's one, like, this was one of his jams, though. The LMDH. There was a few that were always savvy to him, and he was definitely one of them. And like I was stressing yesterday about Limberto, like, good drivers will excel, prevail every time, exceed expectations. They'll overcome the changes or adapt to them really quickly. And if they were already, like, pretty savvy to the class, they're going to be the best. Chat randomly disconnected there. Was a stream. OBS issues. Or YouTube, one or the other. One or the other. Oh, and we lost a sub. Must have been why we were... It's been up, down, and fucking so much over the last few days. You just assume it's any time you say anything about Gran Turismo. Shout out, Lansy. How's your Sunday, mate? It's such a good track for the LMDs. This is such a good car. It's not fast at all, but it's really capable. It's really comfortable. Got close to his lap time for once. Top split penalty avoidance in World Tour not good. What happened? What are you disappointed in? Yeah, well done, AJ. How you finding them, bro? Because we had Limberto yesterday, and it took him a little while, and he was killing it too. He helped with the setups, but you seem like you've adapted to the changes pretty quickly with these cars, and we think they're better. Like myself and Limberto, they got harder in better ways, and you can benefit from them already with the setup and shit. The grass trick, which track? Limberto killed us yesterday, bro. I only matched him or got close to him on 2 tracks. Yeah, my charge disappeared entirely in that one, Drew. I can't seem to stop it in this car.
Yes, mate, that's P2. That was a strong drive. Well done.
Yeah, I'm glad you're enjoying them, AJ, because I think I'm going to do a video about them. I think they're incredible. They're harder to drive in good ways. There's more setup options. They got way more feeling. Also got more sensitivity. And they're just not as bolted to the ground now. And that first lap or so, especially even qualifying, the tyres and the temperatures are pivotal. They feel like they'll explode in any moment, kind of under braking when they're cold. I never see anyone in the Acura. I've been piss farting about more today. But the Peugeot, I don't mind it. It's slow though. It feels slower than the others, man. It feels really slow compared to the others. But it's a pleasure to drive. It's just really comfortable to drive. They are, but there's still the same issues that have always been there. But they are 100%. The bloke from Kunos, the changes that we're talking about here. Yeah, no, except for the Ferrari, Lounsey. And I mean, so yeah, everyone except the Ferrari we already have. And we've still got 3 or 4 that you guys aren't going to have. So you're still way behind. You're getting 4 of them. And we've got 8. So they are different. They are different. I can include them if you want to see some of them. They are different, but improved in the same ways that these things are. Improved in good ways. They are different, though. But the one that copped the biggest change is the BMW. But I didn't use the BMW much. I don't know what it was meant to be beforehand. I drove it default the other day and killed it. And then a lot of other blokes jumped in it, and for 4 or 5 lobbies in a row, the BMW was the fastest NGT. So, and it got the most changes. NGT class as a whole, but BMW got like a whole rebuild, basically. Yeah, you've always been like that, Lounsey. You've always been like that, brother. Always. You've always known when the game's had average weeks, too. And, like, gone and played something else. You've always been like that. I've always mentioned you specifically when I say there's people out there, and even player. someone like Player mentioned you specifically though when I said, because like how even you would know that I used to be like that too, in terms of wanting to play them all, being able to get them all, but wanting to play them all, you know, like being excited for them all, and then sim just changes you, like you lean too much towards it, and then that's all you kind of want, and anything else that's a toy, it just doesn't excite you anymore, you know, like on a controller it's alright, but you're sitting here with a fucking wheel in front of you, and you don't like, yeah, it's... But every time I brought up Project Cars 3, bro, I've said, like, how much, you know, like, it was a shit game, but we still played it. Grid, PC3, Need for Speed Heat, Wreckfest, there's quite a few outside of the Gran Turismo and ACC umbrella that over the years we smashed for the longest time. Loudsy's probably the only one, honestly, even here right now, guys. Loudsy's been subbed to me before 50, which was like 6 years ago, maybe a little more. That's how long Loudsy's been involved, following, doing whatever I'm doing. He's a big part of the Gran Turismo community. But in general now, yeah, the YouTube community too. I'll say I've backed off on a lot of people. Like, it's just in general. It's just been me. And it's just been because of circumstances around me. But, like, if I haven't been streaming, I've been gaming myself or watching something. I haven't been really involved in streams. Haven't been doing redirects. I just haven't been... I've been receding from the limelight. Especially with this and other streaming. Like, just see what other people are doing too. Like, just... And people that I've already got issues with. And it's like, well, as soon as they're there, you're not. So there's a lot of that already. Be that their fault or my fault. It is what it is. So I am pulling away from everybody and anybody that's doing it. Because it's just constant dramas and bullshit. And I feel like, honestly, I get to that point where I do just think, legitimately, this is not a whinge, that I am the problem. So I just pull away. And that's very much where I am at the moment. Where I have been mentally for probably about a month with this game. And it's getting worse. Just some of the events and drama and snake stuff of the last few weeks has just made it worse for me mentally. Just haven't been vocal about it. But it's why I've been, even just the way I've been streaming it the last week or so, of just putting my head down, doing my thing, not giving a fuck, racing well. Some of the comparisons that even come from other people now, like, be it them comparing me to them, or them to me, or saying we're similar. A lot of those situations now where you're just like on both your behalves, your own and theirs, you're like, well, this ain't good. We need to cut that out. This game. We need to make it work, and it's like, and it's still like, and I still need to remain fucking me. I can't simp, and like, when I have simped or pumped it up or whatever, or fluffed it up, like it's obvious. And when I've been honest about it, it's fucking obvious. I'm always going to be me, like, and we had one developer saying that was the best thing about me, like the passion. The truth. and the fact that you can race, well, that helps. Because that's a thing for me too. Like, even go back to something that I got in trouble for recently. Gamer Girl Gate. And at the crux of it, it was me being an elitist. Had nothing to do with the gender. Had to do with ability. Ability. Right? That's what I took the piss out of. Wasn't the right thing to do. Not a good thing to do. But at the same time, I am that type of driver. Like, in the moment, like I call a spade, a dump. Like, I can't watch bad drivers or a driver that just complains about driving. I did see that. I gave it a love, mate, or a laugh. I think one or the other. I'm critical in so many ways, but I think there are others too that are like I think there are things that others that have done that are associated with this game. There's multiple people, even Boris to a point. Like, this is before Gamer Girl kicked off. The Just Dave stuff, her, Kirith, the Kirith stuff. I've never sat there and, with the exception of that rant, which was about a skill level thing, I've never sat there and, like, shown someone else's content that's just talking shit about the game and dissected it, defended it, attacked it the way EJ has. Never done it. And that should mean you're, like, you know, ride or die type homie for this game. And then even some of the things just recently with, like, I don't know, like, I know what I am for this game. Well, not for the game. I'm nothing for the game. I know what I am for streaming it and racing it and hosting races and shit like that. But I've just, like, I guess some of the people's biggest fears was, like, certain people's involvement or who they do and don't listen to. And there's just stuff like that recently where I've, like, just full stepped back and thought none, even especially us, just even on console. Even the comments I get on my videos about our complaints, whether they're unfounded or not, or whether you're a console or just some of the things that people say, like, they don't even listen to what you're saying. It's just they say it as negative, they attack you with it, like, it's just this fucking game. Sim racing as a whole, but it's this game. Like, it's everything attached to this game. And, like, it's a headache. It's a headache. It's a constant headache. It's just big streamer, little streamer, small streamer, like everything I've done. None of it's appreciated by the other streamers. None of it. None of it. The accusations, the things that have happened, like, people get me involved in things and then kick me out because it becomes the very thing that they wanted it to be, and they're like, I don't want it to become this thing. And I have never, ever been in such a situation of damned if you do and damned if you don't when it comes to this game. The best thing for me is to just play it and try to do my thing on it. Not convert people, not even, like, opinionated fucking fight back pieces. There's no point. Like, I'm getting like, what would you call it? Like, when your kids fucking not talk back to you, but get mouthy. Getting stuff like that in my Discord, so to speak, or in the Discords. Just when it comes to, like I'm honest about this shit, but I'm still playing it. So because I get frustrated about it and annoyed with it, but I'm still playing it, I'm a fucking... Like, I'm just fucking done with it. On either end of the scale. Like, I'm done with it. Done with the... You say good stuff, you're only focusing on that. You say bad stuff, you're only focusing on that. You say bad stuff, but then still persist and try to play it. You're a fuckwit. You say good stuff and ignore the bad, and then still play it. You're a fuckwit. It's just from people that wanted the game to succeed, from people that never wanted the game to succeed, from people that aren't involved in the game at all. I'm fucking done with all of it. If you don't like it, like truthfully, even if we're a content creator, we're still playing the game, and we put out a negative piece about the game, and you want to get your grievances out, fair enough. But if you're done with it, and you're just going to keep fucking kicking a mule, and repeating the same comments that you've been repeating for 3 or 4 or 5 months, like fucking we give a fuck, like you're done with it. We're airing our grievances in the hopes that someone sees it and it gets fixed, but we're still trying. You were done with it however long ago, and you treat us like we're the enemy. Or like you're telling us something that... Or like you're putting the comments there in the hope to convert. Like even our pieces, they're not helping convert anyone. They only bring up clicks. They bring up general agreement in the real community that's involved in it. And then they bring out the hate from the people that don't give a shit or that just want to take the piss. And that's what they're kind of there for. And they generate the revenue based on that. But nobody besides you guys actually listens to what's said in it. You get a comment and it's like straight, like they didn't even listen. Or you get a comment that's like you didn't even watch 50 seconds of the fucking video. Or your comment would be irrelevant and deleted. Like, so much of that. So much of it. It's just... So I'm just going to keep doing it. I don't give a fuck. Happy content, meme content, glitch content, opinion pieces. I don't fucking care. Like, shoot me. It's the only way I can do anything here anyways. Better than fucking giving up and doing nothing at all. Building something, making yourself out to be a fucking somebody and then just fucking folding over. But I've given up trying with them. Clearly. The Discord, I mean, fucking 3 strikes, man. 3 strikes, you're out. You know? What is it? Fool me once, fool me twice, fool me thrice. 3 strikes. Even for me. Going, you know, like, and even the very things that we were criticising them on, like people blocking ya, and then back chatting to you, even though they've blocked ya, like the whole point, if you leave something or if you block something or ignore something, is that you don't want to deal with it anymore, that you don't care what that person has to say, that you don't have to see what they have to say. That's the whole fucking point. So why do people keep baiting themselves? Why do people keep baiting themselves? And that's the Discord stuff. Even us going back to it. And that's why I'm saying 3 strikes, because for me, I'm like, well, I'm out. I'd left twice, gone back to keep up. Now I've got the announcements thing in my own Discord. It doesn't matter. I'm out. I will not pander to that party any longer. I didn't put the setup in this car. Fuck. This will be interesting. I'll have you know, I came 1st and 3rd in the World Masturbating Championships, mate. Beat that. Do you imagine Kerry, because it's like a con too, knowing my past, like I go in the full bat suit. Imagine like EJR's filming, live streaming. The fucking Batman just comes in, Where is he?
Good launch. Focus on
Would
those
you die? Would you die? Would you just... They're like, what the fuck? And I'm like, wrong convention! They're like, dude, Comic-Con's next door. Where's Ian? Picks up Ryan, body slams him. Where's my feedback? ACL's alright for default. This is the turn though, this is the fucking Lamborghini, mate. Every single time. Spin, spin, spin. Oh.
Yellow flag. That's the yellow flag.
Oh, fuck. Where's the VR? Where's the triple screen? Oh, fuck. Yeah, the Lambo was... There we go, there's the oversteer. The Lambo wasn't lousy. The Lambo wasn't at all, mate. There's the oversteer, though. And I think someone else... Because of the engine brake. And it was the hairpin. Like low speed, I'd do it at the hairpin, and then high speed, I'd do it at the final turn. Nearly every time. Till I got the car dialed in. Even the supercar, same. Thursday night. Oh, see? This, nah, defaults are broken, bro. It feels alright, but you try to get it going, tyres get warmed up, the engine braking stuff, you just get oversteer out of it. It's too powerful. You have to. As soon as you get off the brakes, car oversteers.
Yellow flag. That's the yellow flag.
But yeah, it's a simple adjustment to the setup anyways. The actual, like, suspension and feeling of it could use a little bit more feedback. I have to get used to its gearing. I'd probably turn down its traction too. Traction actually feels like it's limiting the car, not helping. Gearing's completely different to the Peugeot. That's why it kind of feels a bit weird. Definitely got to turn the traction down. It's stalling the car almost. I've already turned the roll bar down because the front end felt incredibly stiff. Yeah, see, look, again. Alright. Without the setup, it's useless. So it's the engine brake. So closer to 0 it is how much, basically how much strength it is. The closer you go down to like 1, less power. At standard, it's 0.10. Like the setups that Limberto did, he reduced it first back to 0.60 and then back as far as 0.80. And even just the halfway there, it's like this. As soon as you get off the brakes and turn into the turn, it's like the engine's still putting power down and the car just oversteers, or a steering sensitivity issue. But for me, what I just felt then, I guarantee you it's that. And then there's also, because even steering in the steering arm, it did actually feel pretty good. Yeah, same, bro. Same. Same. So it's a 2129. 2129 0 21290. Height is 83, so it's about that. I think, yes, exactly. 2121 or 2129 again. 0 height minus, and it's like fucking 21 or something. 20. It's 20. 19, 20. 51. Yeah, 20, 19. There we go. 22 and 451. Keep the front stiff for now because it's the way the car was intended. Change that. And then 50 to 35 and 75. Keep that on safe too. And that and that. Maybe a bit more. I'll keep them there. I'll save that, just that as is. And we'll look at the steering arm, see if the under brakes is better. But that'll do. Just gonna say, don't you dare crash again. Oh, they're racing. They're racing, mate. Look at this. Oh, snap. Yeah, I think if I finally get a livery commissioned, it'll have to be for one of those Corvettes. Maybe even the Mach 4. Mate, these boys are racing. Why is it still sitting there? You run out of fuel or something? What happened?
Good drive, mate. You're in the points.
Just pulled over and parked it. Had enough. Minty Panda. What a name. You're all a bunch of pandas in the Pandaverse. Oh, I said it. Haha. Whoa, I labelled you. I labelled all of you pandas. Pandas are cool. Alright. Did we do Daytona? Yeah, we did with the lights. Getting quiet again already. We need more Aussies. They all appeared yesterday, Arvo, later in the Arvo. A couple of hours from now. No, I do. I pander to some. I pander to Lee. I love giving Lee a good pandering. I pander to the missus, obviously. And she is a literal panda. She's squishy, like a panda. She's a pansexual. She's a panda. I pander to her. Eats roots and leaves, you know. Do you know they have to, like, give pandas aphrodisiacs? Do you know that? Pandas are, like, endangered, but they don't really care. And they're lazy. Like, they're like humans, you know. They're like, fuck, I don't want kids. They have to give pandas aphrodisiacs to get them going, mate. There's problems with pandas. Wombat's the same thing. Panda's a big wombat. What's going on, panda? Panda's a big wombat. I love wombats. Wombats are fucking cool. Wombats are genuinely really fucking cool. They don't give a shit about nothing. Wombats are fucking cool. Living in their burrow. It has been fun. They've been good races, man. We're testing the cars mostly. Like, I'm trying to get a baseline set up for all the cars again. But mostly just testing the LMDs, bro. I'll switch it up a lot. But testing at the moment. Alright. So we changed the brake balance. Changed the roll bar. Changed traction. Bit of a suspension setup. And we did that engine brake thing, which I think's the main factor. The combat wombat. That's not a bad name. Feedback feels good, and I don't know why. I don't know why the steering arm on this thing, it wobbles. It does wobble. But I don't know why the feedback on the front, just outright, even driving out on colds, it's got so much more feeling than the Lambo, than the Alpine. Yeah, I think I have done preload. One of them was down. It didn't have the setup. I was driving default, Drew. I didn't put the setup in. But the main thing was under, like, it felt fine enough. But under brakes, bad brakes, or heavy late brakes, I still had the mad oversteer problem. Felt like the traction control was kicking in too much too. But this feels good. Like, in terms of I don't have to change this steering at all, I don't think. It's considering how high it is on the setting compared to a Lambo. But it could just be I'm locked in with them now. This feels good. See what happens at the bus stop. Not bad. Yeah, it is in the Louncy. It is. A lot of different colours going off. Oh, wowee. Oh, wowee. How is that legal? Yeah, you feel it at high speed, like Le Mans, Gran Turismo. Probably too late on the brakes. Oh, I'm dead. These things are so good now. These things are so good now, guys. Like, they're what they should be now. They're not toys anymore. Like, the feeling in the wheel is so good compared to what they were. They were so light previously. They were so light. The level of feedback in such a small, heavily dialed in setup, very satisfying. The level of throttle control they have now, I screamed about it yesterday, so many different situations. These cars, like, this is why I want to do a video about these cars. They are significantly better off than they were. They're harder to use in all the right ways. Once you get used to it, they can still do incredible things. But they'll bite you if you push them too hard, too quick, that's for sure. Alright, not too aggressive this time. Stay in third. Get on the revs. Beautiful. Nope. I haven't gotten used to its gearing. But this feels really nice. Like, the Alpine felt very easy to drive. Didn't have much feeling in it. Felt slow. Like, in a straight line, felt slow. This has feeling in it. And, like, dialed in. I haven't changed the steering sensitivity of it. It's got a lot of, I let go of this wheel, it's going to have a fit. It has a lot of feeling to it. The wobble's only really there at high speeds, and only if you're moving around too much, which you shouldn't be at 300 km an hour. This one feels really good, but aggressive. This one feels like it'll hurt you. I mean, you see me, the Lambo fucking killed me at Nordschleife. Oh, that's so satisfying now, because you have to control that throttle on exit, and you used to just be able to hit that curb and dump it. Second, third, it didn't matter. Same's here. You have to control it up the hill more than ever before, and you used to just fucking turn in. Straight up you go. This is late. Oh, just it. No, got a hold of it. This car feels excellent. You can have it on safe mode, but it does seem to be overly depleting them. Yes, I've noticed it on a couple of cars now. Overly depletes them and then just doesn't recharge it. And Drew reckons he was faster with the battery empty. So, something's going on there. Doesn't seem right. I tried doing the mapping stuff, and every time I turned it up, it would like kill the car, and then when I would turn it down, it wouldn't recharge, so it just didn't make sense. I wish I hadn't remapped it, because I've already pressed the wrong button quite a few times and basically stalled my engine. Ooh, nice catch. Oh, satisfying. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Was pushing.
Session over. Check and flag this lap.
I like this. This one's nice. Like in an exciting way. It's got some spice to it. It's a spicy meatball. Why isn't it saving the fuel? It's never saving the fuel. I'm getting fucking sick of changing it. Why does it never change the fuel? Yeah, preload's already, down as low as it can go. I'd like that. My force feedback settings on the Lamborghini are so different compared to what that is there. We lost another sub. Get stuffed, arseholes. We don't have our 2.69 now. Fucking hell, mate. This is what I mean about how temperamental people are recently. They just want a certain narrative all the fucking time. If anything negative is you're a horrible, whiny, just all of that stuff. Anything overly positive and you're a simp and a fucking shill and... Fucking hell, mate. It kills me.
Yes, that's pole position. Amazing result, mate.
Wait, AJ had pole. What happened to AJ? AJ had pole. Yeah, I know. A bit of a joke, though. That was a fix, though. It's the difference between a patch and a fix. Well, sorry. Difference between an update or a patch, proper patch, and a hot fix. Because it's happened a lot. It's happened a lot. They release one, and then we get a 0.2 version on top of that a couple of times. But yeah, I'd made the thumbnail, put it up, scheduled the stream, and by the time I got on, they were already at 2.05. It was like, fucking hell, mate.
Keep them behind you.
That was bad.
Yellow flag. That's the yellow flag.
That's me done. It's always contact from behind too. Always contact from behind, man. Keeping it, giving the space to people that they need. Avoiding someone on one side and then always someone behind. Where like I've got nowhere to go on the right, I've got nowhere to go on the left. I've slowed down, avoided both, and I get tapped from behind. Because the awareness isn't on the others. Yeah, it's I know, heavy damage. It's the amount of clips I have. Turn 1, heavy damage. Turn 1, heavy damage. Oh, I know. I've been pretty good at not exploding though, eh? I think it's only because I've been so sick. I've just been low energy. And it's just customs.
Yellow flag. Watch out for debris.
Oh, it just feels so fucking good going up that hill now. You can feel it's not just this straight line anymore. You can actually fucking feel it. Lumpiness. It's so satisfying. Get like going up there, no lift, and getting it right. Little bit of the input you have to put into the wheel, little wiggle. Rather than just going into it, no lift. And barely turning the wheel. Oh, God.
Yellow flag. That's the yellow flag.
No fear, brother. Oh, it's so fucking good through the bus stop. That shouldn't be legal. Compared to the other cars, the other LMDs.
You fastest lap in class. You're on fire today.
Oh. That was very late. I nearly ended up in the same fate. These are excellent. Start to push. Same thing I was doing it at Nord in the Lambo. And it starts turning into a very bumpy ride. Because you're starting to push the grip limits, and you can really fucking feel those grip limits now. Rather than before where there was no limit. You just went for it. Oh. Oh. This car is awesome. Oh my god. Oh, wow. Getting flirty. Oh, I kept it legal. I reckon this is probably the one who took me out. Looking at that lovely connection. What a drive. $2.27. Yeah, it's a very good testing track for the LMDs.
Yes, mate, that's P2. That was a strong drive. Well done.
That one warmed me up, that's for sure. Ooh, Jesus. Throw my fucking neck out. All right. BMW is good. So what was on before the Alpine? Fucking Alpine, not fucking another ugly thing. The Perchio is the real fucking ugly thing. Ooh, Limberto now too. Here we go. Anybody else lurking? Get your invites out. Ha! I was just about to send him one. Well, where are these Aussies at? Sunday Arvo? Yeah, no, all good, bro. You should have been on hours ago, mate. You've been here talking shit for 3 hours. You bloody dickhead. You muppet. Dad duties. Sunday undies. Gets like that, mate. It does get like that. Especially I've had that like when I'm like chilling out, enjoying someone, watching them in a stream, I can get like that. You kind of not putting your phone down, go have a bowl, come back, giggling away. Nah, not good enough, Drew. Kids got to take themselves, mate. Got to sort themselves out. Dad's got more important things. Sim racing. Can't blokes. Don't go on a GT3 when fucking everyone else is in the same class. Nah, no party, bloke. Not in the stream. Well, not with someone I haven't chatted to yet, anyways. Unless you're a fucking one of those ones who actually knows me and it's your troll account and, you know. I want to get John on. We should get Drew on. But I want to get John in. I want to get John in. The chat we had the other night. We're talking all sorts of history. But you're welcome to start a party in that group as always. Go for it, mate. Can't get similar settings on this thing. I'm supposed to go further there with that. No. It's a bit different to the other ones, but it should still be a good baseline. And then it's more this part that's important. Interesting, this one's engine braking was at 0. All the others have been minus 1.1. You see, they're safe, like it. And even that's numbers. The battery's much smaller on that one. Alright. What's that bird, are we? Porsche. Cruising Cadillac. Oh, Watchful didn't connect again. Oh, Lincoln tried to too. Ah, fucking ripped off, mate. Everyone's getting ripped off. Game's still cooked, guys. On board with time. Those front tyres. I haven't tried the Valkyrie yet, but it still looks wild, which is good because the Valkyrie was OP. It was a meta, but it was one of the only ones that had a little bit of character to it. But it was OP and meta, and it should be a bit more violent, a bit more wild. And I mean, look at it, and that's like a legit connection. That's like me watching myself. Front end on the brakes. So I'm telling you, it's the engine braking Titan. Engine braking. Turn it down. Go minus a large number. It'll either be at 0 or minus 10. Make it like minus 50, 60, 70, 80. And then try again. And if you still got issues, braking sensitivity too. So braking sensitivity, lower that a good 10%. Try to even out your brake balance. Engine braking. That's where the oversteer is coming from. As soon as you get off the brakes, the car's still accelerating around. Oversteer. We should start doing the Discord parties, guys. I just don't want to do to use. Here's the worry. And it's not a shot. I don't want to do to use what like EJR, like trying to have a party of guys when you're streaming, but you're still being the streamer. You've got like 5-6 guys in your party, but you're the one talking all the time. And I've been there too. Like, I used to just like, when I was in a party, I'd record that stuff offline and then like edit it, play with it later. But that hasn't been since Trans Am series, so I haven't done parties for ages now. But shit like this we could talk about and discuss, rather than having to tune into the stream. Just discuss it on the stream. Getting a drink. what I hate about sim racing, especially when you get into the colder months. You get warmed up, especially because I'm sick. And I go into the rest of the house, the kitchen, cool down, come back and I'm like cold. I have to get back in the rig and that doesn't help. Hot, cold, hot, cold, hot, cold, sweaty, not, sweaty, not. Oh, God. Oh, yeah, I've seen that bloke. I've seen a few videos from him. He's pumped it up a lot, though. Like, I think he's almost been overly generous to the game. I've seen other ones that have dropped it, like Matt James or whatever it is. He's barely done a thing on it recently. Got his kind of boost and start off of it, and now he barely does anything off of it. But I have seen that, guys. I just don't get involved in a lot of those pieces outright because I do my own, and I think I finally said one on just because I said something to two people that have always made a point of bitching and moaning on my shorts and videos and uploads. I made a point of saying something to both of them on the recent DLC, like on the YouTube, official YouTube. They were still complaining, and I was like, all right, mate, you're done with the game. We get it. You don't need to you don't need to spend 3 months telling everybody that it's a scam. Like, who cares? We get it. You're upset, all right? Everybody here is excited for the DLC. Go away. Sorry, mate. Got wild off the curb there. Oh. See what I mean about the violence? How cool was that? That hurt. See what I mean about the violence? Way too aggressive on the exit. Grab the grass. Still full throttle. Straight into the wall. Gearing on this thing's weird.
This lap is the checkered flag. Session is over.
Doesn't have the turning ability I want for it. What's it on with the... It's very stiff. Very stiff front and back. Lobbies are broken. Like in this... First it was the vehicle setup. It's vehicle setup again. For fuck's sake. And we haven't seen Sorrow in so long. And they're all at the fucking convention. This is the second time today. And I haven't had crashes like this in months. You can't access your fucking... even the day one, I had a thing where the HUDs overlapped. I was fixing my cockpit, and then when I come out of it, all the cockpit stuff was still there. And I was stuck in my cockpit view, but I had all this. It's frozen. Again. In the lobby. And I'm going to go to shut it down, and it's going to crash. It's a much bigger report that time. And then we get sucked out of it again. Straight back to reality. Straight back to square one. One step forward, 5 steps back. We've had 2 updates, fixes, patches in 3 days. And I'm experiencing crashes that I wasn't experiencing before. So this is great. It's really a step in the right direction. I'm glad we got new car models in the car selection screen. Gotta be fucking shitting me. The second time now. Biggest lobby there. It's a joke. It's a joke. You can't even trust changing your settings now. Like in that lobby screen without it fucking crashing your game. That's a new one. That's a new basic fundamental fucking flaw and error. That once again I can't say I've seen anywhere else. Complete just fucking screen tear sound. Like it sound and all. Sounds just gets glitched. Like there's nothing going on. It just stops, ceases to exist. And then when you try to shut it down, crashes. Can't even shut it down. And the fix that they threw out a day later was apparently for catastrophic type errors, crashes, system errors. And since that one, I've had 2 or 3, and so have other people under the exact same conditions. So it's not good. Again. Alright. We'll take him to Derby, eh? Derby will be heaps interesting. Oh. Oh, good. Alright, I'm gonna wait for you. But yeah, truthfully, I hadn't had crashes in a long time. Crashes, errors, freezes. Even when it seemed like it was frozen recently, which had happened a few times coming out of ranked. And it wouldn't have like the next races, and it'd kind of get a grey screen, but you'd have the sound still, like not teared sound, like consistent sound. And then like I think I'd press the PlayStation button or something, and eventually it'd come back and like go to the main menu. That's all I'd had until the recent update. And then now, since then, had a few weird issues before the fix, like the Thursday night, and then the fix. And then since then, like yesterday, today, crashes while accessing, while looking at a menu in the live lobby. Spectate, vehicle setup, hard controls settings, either or. Menus, issues related to the subsections, I guess, because you've got like a different modes when you're in the lobby. When you see your own car, and then even that seems to have an issue, like where There's and it's always been a thing when like you go to save your setup or load your setup and there's like a tear, a split second or two that the lobby seems to cease. But this is new, and I hate losing my lobbies when we've got a dozen, 20 people or so in there. I hate losing them. Like having to start again, build it up again. Yeah, whenever you're ready. Like, what do you guys think is the most needed thing? Like, just pick one thing. Connections. Physics. I'm getting over my sickness. And we're still experimenting and learning a lot here with the changes, the heavy changes that they've made. But the game's starting to have some issues, mate. It's already having some pretty amateur crashes that are getting frustrating. And there's a big convention happening right now, and all the developers are kind of there showing off the future DLC, and the few of us who are actually playing the game are dealing with the shit. There's a few of EJ's lot you never see here either. Like, ever. Always see them on the game, but they never join me. Oh, with Limberto, yeah, and fucking the other one. The quick boys. Whoopsie doodle. Whoopsie doodle. I made a whoopsie doodle. Oopsie daisy. Top 100 things. Yeah, no shit. No shit, mate. Oh, hate. That's what I hate about getting over sickness. You hate at first when you're coughing and nothing's coming out. It's dry. Now it's, I can taste it. Bleh. It's like cough medicine. Gooey cough medicine. You just all need to know these details. It's Sunday Shit Show, folks. I'm sick and dying. Oh, a few changes in the last second. Oh. See? It won't save the fucking fuel. It won't. It won't save it. Won't save the fucking fuel, guy. I'm gonna flip. My left on my D-pad is gonna fucking be spongy by the time they fucking patch out this shit. Doesn't save the fuel. It was literally the first thing I did on the setup. Won't save the fuel. Just 55 litres every time. Yeah, it's gross. Fucking. That's what I said, yeah, 1 forward, 5 back, every time. Every time. Like, I'm getting new crashes now. System error crashes. Like, not good. Yeah, I don't know why you keep persisting with career grumps, truthfully, bro. Like, you... The main thing I think you're going to get out of career is, like, the only thing, truthfully, bro, is to learn how to drive whatever individual class you're doing it in yourself. Against the standard of drive, like, because the AI's never, I don't think they're ever going to be perfect. I think where they've got them already, like, we've seen the inconsistencies at 100%, they're ruthless in some classes and then dumb as dog shit in the other. I don't know why, like, and I'm not criticising, bro, at all. Like, I think you're still going to have more fun racing people. Then I think the AI are just going to do your fucking head in. Because when you start to get racy against them, they're going to be unrelenting. They're not going to budge. But at least the skill level be pretty even, and you work your way through it. That's the big benefit of career, is that you can make your way through. Like, especially if you're not, like, if you're playing at 100% and you know you're not going to be fucking faster than the AI, being content at working your way up the grid. That's kind of how you get good. But other than that, it's just a tool to learn on, I think. It looks good, though. That's the big thing. It looks really good. Career, like, it looks better than anything you'll see in lobbies, especially ranked. That's probably its biggest strength. But it gets so repetitive. Once you've done multiple classes, bro, it gets so repetitive. They're all the same events, everything. Same races in the same regions with the same fucking settings going on. Just the number of laps vary, depending what class you're in.
Yellow flag. Okay, let's push for
That's a huge save. Still too sensitive at the front end for me, that's for sure.
Session ends in 5 minutes.
Yeah, I don't like this one. Throttle on it feels weird. It's very twitchy. And then it still seems to suffer from understeer. The throttle on it feels weird though. Feedback's there, but it's not like the BMW. Or even the Alpine. It's kind of dull. It's okay to drive. Oh, wowee.
Okay, mate, you've got some minor damage on the front wing. You might get some more understeer, but you're still good to continue.
Oh, fuck, I keep doing that. There's a bit I'd have to do to it for setting it up here anyways. The regen. I don't even know how to use the regen on these things. It's fucking beautiful looking livery on that car though. And now I'm worried about going into this when the lobby's kind of live and kicking. Yeah, I had a look before, producer, and I mean hours ago when it still would have been a better chance of at least people overseas being on it, and it was like 1-1. There was one person in 3 or 4 of them that were in 2, 3, 5 minutes, and then there was 3 people in a GT3 race that was in 15 minutes. Says it all. Fucking says it all. But yeah, me personally, just from a few disconnects last week, and way too many drivers like me qualifying in the top 3 and being fucking dead by turn 1 or the end of lap 1. I got as high as 94 rated and then dropped back down to 85 from being destroyed in 2-3 races, and I was like, I'm not touching this. Like, until penalties or fucking Like, it's cooked, man. And I can't do the proper reports. And now that I've left their Discord, I can't do the reports at all. So, I'm not touching ranked because it's fucked. People are fucked in there. The way they drive in there. What's going on, Limberto? How are you, man? I like the BMW. It's probably my favourite so far. One that I got in and instantly just felt really good. Your settings don't necessarily, out of all the cars too so far, I can't apply those exact settings to this car. It's just got a whole different aerodynamic setup, especially at the bottom, the rear. But it's weird. This is the weirdest one yet. I can't say I'm a fan of it. The BMW is incredible. It is. It's incredible. Like, even in default setting, the steering didn't feel overly sensitive, anything like that, man. Like, the feedback felt really good default. The gearing of it was a bit to get used to. It reminds me of the Merc, GT3 Merc, when I first drove it. Just the way you got to get in with the gears. But awesome car. It's got a fine line with the steering in it. First, it feels a bit understeery, but it is. It's a really good car.
That's P2, mate. Very good driving. Remember, we can win this from the front row.
But yeah, we've got a few of the quick boys here. We can sort out some stuff. Oh, you went? Nice. The tyre model I'm very keen to know about, bro. Yeah, that's exactly what I want to hear. I'm very keen for him, bro. Very, very keen for him. I mean, look what we're doing in the Group 5s. Look what we've been doing in the GTOs.
You've got one job, mate. Take the lead. Get them into the first corner. Come on.
I prefer hood cam. I'm faster with it. Game's netcode's cooked, so being in the cockpit, even with the radar, you can't rely on the radar. So it's even worse in the cockpit. Cause more accidents than ever before. And it's just the way I choose to play the game, mate. It's an allowed view in the game. Just like this is. I'm sure that's very triggering. Oof. Oh, it's still too sensitive. And it's got a very unique, this one's got a really unique, what is it we're reducing? The fucking engine braking. Because this was the only one so far that I've loaded up and it's been on 0 engine braking at the start rather than -10. And I've already heavily, like I went to the same setting that I had the others on and it still felt like I was getting mad oversteer as soon as I'd lift. And I've lowered it, and now it still feels like it's there. The tyres still aren't quite there yet either. This one's different. The rear end, the setup, the suspension, and then the engine braking in this car is different to all the others so far. Like in terms of even the physical number, the setting of it, drastically different. to the others. Could be tyres though, because it's feeling better now. But this is the turn where, no matter what, I've got the feedback that I wanted now. That's for sure. It's like the TC. Like the TC still grabs the car, and I don't want it to. It's very delicate throttle. The other ones, you feel like you've got more throttle control on. This one feels like it's 0 to 100 much quicker. Feels like I've got to be like 20-30% on the throttle, and then at 50% of the throttle it's full revs. Whereas like the BMW, I felt like I had a full, you know, 20% all the way up to half to full power in that thing. The feedback feels really good now. And all I did was turn up low EQ, and I added a little bit of low boost and strength. It's also not depleting its battery the way the others were. All the others depleted their battery by now, even on safe. Ooh, that was full lock. I caught that. Oversteered, but caught it with throttle. Yeah, starting to feel the apexes of it now. It's got a... doesn't have as an aggressive front end as the others, but also in saying that, when you lose the front end, it doesn't feel like it floats anywhere out as badly as the others. It's not bad. They all take getting used to. They're unique. That's what I like, I guess, about this class too. A lot of the cars do feel unique to each other. It's got its perks. Worth going to first? Yeah, maybe. Ooh. Ooh. Violence.
Yellow flag, slow down, don't overtake. judge that you've got a lasting advantage. Use the time back. Slow down now. Slow down now. You've been given a penalty.
This thing's fun. It's different. It's very different to the others. Still haven't got a hold of the roll bar on it though. It's wobbling all over the shop. Nowhere near Limberto, but I'll take 2.5 seconds. Second faster than anyone else. Yeah, the Chaparral should. There's one thing Gran Turismo did right. Chaparral's like literally probably in the top 5 hardest to drive cars in that game. The 2J. I imagine the Daytona is going to be very quick, but it's just going to be very understeery. Very understeery like a boat and horrible under brakes. I imagine actually all of them are going to be horrible under brakes. Did you drive the Mach 4? Because that thing in every game ever is one of the greatest cars to drive. Like, it's just a pleasure. It's like, it's a car of its era, but like you basically fully recognize it as almost like a GT3 of that era. Even more advanced. Like, it's just such a fucking race car for something that's that old. Like what, 4-speed too, probably? Yeah, mad. Imagine the C2's gonna be real fucking, like, snappy. Feel like it's got the smallest fucking steering arm in the world with 700 horses at the back of it. Like, just like, gonna wobble all over the place coming out of turns and under braking, and it's gonna be an early Corvette. But it's gonna sound fucking incredible. Hopefully. But yeah, there's... Bro, the one I'd be least excited for would be the Jag, but even the Jag looks like a shitload of fun. Like I can't say I've driven a, you know, highly modified racing E-Type. Driven plenty of E-Types. Old shitty pieces of shit. They're cool, but... Yeah, they probably will. They probably will.
That's P2. P2. Impressive.
The brake ducts is going to be
Great
cool.
driving.
The brake ducts is going to be cool. I spoke about that earlier. We're talking about it a fair bit with ACC yesterday. Controlling your temps and shit. And apparently, like with the update already, they've got... So they've got the tyre temp... They've got the temperature coming out or inwards from the tyres towards the brakes, apparently, automatically. Like it's a part of what these cars do now. So I imagine what you're saying is like we will be able to customize it and set it up like the airflow. But it did say in the 204 update that was the thing that they'd done. I'll give it another crack at another track just to really set it in. Why not? Chicane, memes. And to keep it interesting, we go winner. trying to get more Aussies. Just hitting up a Discord. This should be good. Good mix of cars too. As much as I'll do the like generic testing that suits the cars and where they're racing, like I really do try to do stupid shit and mix it up. And putting some of the fastest possible cars on some of the smallest possible tracks is certainly something that has that ability. Throwing a spanner in the works. Can't dodge a wrench, can't dodge dodgeball. Love a good spanner. You would know. Oh, you used to be. These aren't spanners anymore. These are fucking shields. My knights. Shields. Knights of the realm. Knights of the Jester. So if I'm the Jester, who's the king? Who am I jesting to? Oh. Who is the king of this kingdom? If I'm the court jester and you guys are the shields, these are my Kingsguard. Muppet prawns. This makes me think of like fucking Kermit. And Big Bird, throw some prawns on the Barbie, eh? For our Australian friends. Welcome to Sesame Street. We're coming live to you from Bondi Beach, where we're throwing some prawns on the Barbie. Isn't that right, Big Bird? Oh, man. Oh, I can know tomorrow. I'm going to wake up tomorrow. I'm going to have the maddest, like, cough in the morning. And it's going to be some very tasty, colourful stuff coming out. And it'll be very satisfying, but it'll be disgusting at the same time. Just take it. It's done. Look at that. That looks mad. Sandy said, fuck those turns. Look at this, mate. Keen. I mean, even what now? So we got like 1 Aussie, 2 Aussies, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's 7 of us here at the moment, Drew. Out of 17. 16 actually connected. Up and he's already dead. Tell you what, I put the hours in with these updates too. I reckon over 20 hours already. I'm streaming since they dropped on Thursday. This is gonna fucking hurt. Technically, I owe you like 4 sets, guys. 4 sets. But I'm feeling good enough, and I've been eating. I feel like shit. I'm gonna die. It's gonna kill me. So I'm gonna get the biggest head spin from this. So let's go. Oh man. Yeah, do the chopper. Yeah, it's horrible. We're going into winter. I got it off the missus too. This is gonna give me a stitch. I can already feel it in my guts. Oh my god. 30. Oh, head spin. Tell you what, 4 days. Oh, I swear the left, bro. It's the left. I don't know why. I don't know what's going on. My body's doing it backwards. The left is just like, what up, bitch? More the breathing there. I just focused on my breathing. Yeah, it takes it out of you. I fully though, like I've made sure I've eaten the last few days. I'm not. I know I'm right-handed. It's shit. Bro, I can't even throw a fucking tennis ball with my left hand properly. No lie. I feel like driving is the only thing I've ever done well when it comes to ambidextrous abilities. Like, both sides of my body. I feel like driving is the only thing I've ever done well. Sports, all right-sided. Riding. But I feel like racing's the only thing I've ever, like, because you're using, like, especially your left foot. Your left foot's doing fucking more than it does with anything else. And then downshifts are as important as upshifts, especially the pace, you know, not spamming them. Like, so the left side's as important as the right side when it comes to wheel control. Just wheel control, full stop, no shit. But the actual paddling. Both are equally important. You're always more violent on an upshift, more violent on downs when you're spamming it. Yeah, but fighting games different. That's your
no
thumbs.
set. We're starting at the back of the grid. It's going to be a long race.
And the shoulder buttons, if it uses shoulder buttons. Yeah, I haven't even jumped on Arc Raiders the last few days. Stream this more than ever, like considering I'm sick, but just making the most of advantages at the moment while I can.
No heroics out there.
And just getting involved in, you know. Oh, I got very lucky there. Getting involved in other people's stuff. I got very lucky there because I shifted way too early. Oh. Oh, mate, that instant grip. Like, look at it, it is too. The little white meters on the tyres when you're in the grass. You got nothing. Good save. Starting to drive like an LMD driver. Get out of the way, you GT3 Muppets! No, they're doing well. They're staying composed. Ah! Ah! Saved him. Saved him. There was some few. There hasn't been any rants. Maybe one. There's some shenanigans earlier at the start of the stream, like just certain things were said and opinions given. But I've been good. I've been very honest. Typical Sunday. More Sunday reflective. I'd probably be a bit of a downer on you, mate. You probably feel sad for me or some shit. Some of the stuff I was talking about earlier. But a bit reflective today. It has been, yeah. It's starting to clear up, though. I said exactly that before. I said with all the crashes and the meshing, and I said I've dealt well with the amount of times I've been murdered. I've just deadpanned. The amount of times I've been murdered, I said I've dealt with it well, and I said exactly that. So I think I'm just too sick and exhausted to bother yelling about it. Oh, fucking double spam the upshift there. Bro, I can't get this car around this track without the pens. Well, that just happened. It's still a bit highly strung, this thing. It's still a little bit highly strung. Just a little... yeah, fuck, that was violent is an accurate... That was accurate, Ming. Yes, fuck, that was indeed violent. It just kind of happened. That is a very accurate description of what just happened. Violence. Oh, oh. The damage now too. It's starting to... I can feel the aero damage bad. It's like, looks like I got a chunk of the right of the car missing. Oh, it's happening again. Oh. See, this didn't happen before in the LMDs. Even when they were damaged. They just kept fucking driving on rails. Oh my god. Look at the penalties. The fucking death wobbles that it's getting now under low speed. Ah! No! What was that? No, I killed him. I killed him. I fucking murdered him. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, I fucking murdered him. Oh, fuck me. Whose idea was it to bring these cars this fucking track? Good idea, dipshit. Fucking hell, I'm getting blue flagged, mate. Ooh. This thing, the steering's so sensitive. And now it's got the damage that once it gets oversteered, the correction is just, that's what killed me before. Overcorrection. Oversteer, overcorrection. Flick of death, mate. Like, ooh, fucking every single time under heavy brakes now. Yeah, I'm going to be making a video about these cars, and a lot of this footage will be in there because I'll be talking about how much better they are, but how they still have the ability to fucking hurt you, which they've like never had the way they do now. The ability to bite, the ability to feel so good. Shut the fuck up, Dave. Shut up, mate. I'm in a fucking superior class. I'll fucking beat him up again. Oh, what's he doing to me? I'm retiring. I'm retiring. I can't even. It was the same bloke. I was like, I'm not going to push my way past him. I'm not. I need it. That was comical. There's been so many, like even that, like even the meshing video that I put up. I'll fix the sound after this too. I knew it would drop out because I changed to the fucking camera. The meshing thing. It was like every second video was like a comical error, and when like collisions should be as they are, and then the next one would be like just meshing, clipping, what the fuck, and then there'd be something funny. One of us spinning, and then like the instant contact and the bong, 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 and like you should all just start physically bouncing off each other rather than merging. But the video was about the mergers. Don't do mesh, kids. Come on, how good was it? Was the thumbnail? Come on. No? Mesh? Don't do... Okay. Meshing is bad for you, okay? Meshing could be considered sexual assault in some cases. It is not nice to physically insert yourself into the soul of another driver while sim racing, okay? Don't do mesh, kids. Okay? That is sexual harassment, okay? That is very violent. Violence never solves anything, okay? I should have thrown that in at the end. Maybe that would have really hammered it home. Mr. Mackey. Pulling out the bear. Where did he touch you? Mate, we're all fucking meshes. We're all meshes, bro. Especially us blue. No, we're not the meshes. We're the meshies, bro. We're the one getting our fucking rectums examined. And then with each other, we're just a bunch of fucking ping-pongs. Bunch of ping-pongs bouncing off the walls of Bathurst. And then with everybody else, we're getting our soul sucked out of us, mate. Your soul is mine. And they just drive straight through you. And then I fucking 900 degrees spit out the other direction. Heavy damage. Yeah, it went out the window pretty quick, didn't it? Oh, fucking hell. Shit. You fucked it up, Mars. I knew that was coming too. I knew that was coming. Was bound to do that. It's just been one of those days. I knew as soon as the sound was gone, and they'd been so good. I didn't have to reset it. So I'll let them know. Probably won't hurt to have a lobby reset. Alright. Right, so yeah, the Peugeot's alright. What else should we look at? The Acura is like the one that nobody ever... The Valkyrie. Let's do it. Let's do it. I want to see some violence. Fucking look at that, mate. That's mental. You're on fire, Ricky Bobby. Like Game of Thrones. Fucking... green fire shit. Da 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 da. Oh. Nothing wrong with having a man crush with him at probably any point of his career. The dude's always been a G. I remember when I lived around Kensington, seeing him fucking outside Safeway going to the races one of the years. He's a stud. I did see a very interesting record thing though, and it's because the AFL anyways, like it's only recognised as like essentially like VFL, AFL record. Like even so, as example, Craig Bradley's up there, right? He's like top 5, I think. He's like 383, something like that. His actual record is like 500 plus games because of SANFL. And they don't include that. But the Victoria, like his Carlton games are included when they were VFL. Like 87 to 1990, whatever. VFL games with Carlton were included. So the shit like that, I seen the actual list is a South Australian. I can't remember who it was. Come on, where are they all? I mean, this is good though with all the Aussies. Johnny Depp back in the day, sick cunt, but he's lost it. Hasn't aged well either. Yeah, they didn't play as many games either back then. Wasn't as many teams, they didn't play as many games. And they never counted interstate either. Which was, to some fucking players, more important than representative football. I mean, that was representative football. It was more important than club football. State of origin. And that's not counted either. I seen like it was a whole breakdown of it, bro. Include all these things, and Craig Bradley would have jumped up to like fucking number 2 or number 3 all time. Because like it was even state level. State of origin, he did like fucking 20, 30 games. It's like, what was it? Glenelg, Carlton VFL, Carlton AFL, and South Australia state level. And it was like 505 games, some shit like that. And then his actual fucking record is very different. Because he was the OG. Like, aside from Bartlett, way back when, and what Bartlett did is the next level. Especially in that era. To play for 20 years. But Bradley, in my opinion, was like the Iron Man of the AFL until, like, you know, Brent Harvey, really. Then Pendles. There's been a lot of players who have played a long time, but, like, I remember just growing, you never seen Craig Bradley miss a fucking game. And then Harvey became that player. Even was it Bucks? Even Bucks had a fucking 180, 190 game, unbroken streak, something like that. Adam Goods. I remember Adam Goods had fucking, he got to near 200, and even McVeigh, I think McVeigh went over it. There's a few of them. Like, and they're not up in the all-time gamers, Goods is. But some of those other blokes, you play 200 fucking plus straight games at that level, no injury, no fucking, you're a G, mate. Your body must be made of solid fucking granite. Yeah, Boomer's still going. Still, I've seen amateur footage every now and then on Facebook, bro, of him just absolutely terrorizing local leagues. Boomer's arms, mate. Like, Glenn Archer was the OG, and then fucking Boomer come along, was like, check out these guns. Yeah, he is. He is. He's. Did you see those fucking photos recently of Andrew McLeod, mate? Cunt's fucking swole. Good on him, because usually a lot of the Aboriginal players, once they retire, they get fat. They get real fat, usually. Good on him. He is fucking looking like fucking Aboriginal Brock Lesnar, mate. Dude's a monster right now. Hadn't heard of him for so long. And even that, like, even I was like, mate, good on him. He's fucking retired well, because so many of them have shitty lives after retirement. I was just so happy to see him fucking, one, looking like a fucking monster, looking healthy, running his own gym, and just, I was like, Jesus Christ, he was one of the best of all time. And he was fucking fit back then. But what a monster, mate. Yeah, Plugger's a beast. Yeah, Plugger was my idol back then, bro. Plugger was the reason I ended up being a Swans supporter. I got on the bandwagon, mate. Paul Kelly, Paul Roos, Plugger. I was on the bandwagon hard, brother. Shared a name with Paul. Loved Paul Roos. Plugger was a beast. Don't argue. Kappa. Bit before my time, mate. Hey, how much was Strawny a parody of me? I literally just went to, I thought of like, hey, Strawny, but like seeing Warwick Kappa's face. Derek Kickett, I remember Kickett, bro. He was a legend. Kickett was a legend. I grew up idolising him too, bro. 100%. He was a tank of a man, and always used to think he was a bit fat. Such a good footballer. Such a good footballer. Like, loved Kickett. He was 100%. Like the 96, the 95, 96 Sydney team, elite. They should have won a premiership. Barassi was robbed. They should have won a premiership, man. That Sydney team, like, and it was almost the AFL, like AFL's first real crack at like letting a team just blindly spend money to fucking do what they wanted. Like, Greg Williams, yeah, my family loved him too. And Williams was a unit, massive arms. Yeah, see, even with me, how many times have you brought this out of me? When I talk AFL, it's that, it's all that, what I was brought up on, with the legends, I was brought up on the 100 years football shit, but the legends of the 70s, 60s through to the 80s, and then what I grew up on, the mid-90s. Fucking, you're unbelievable. You know it. You know what I'm talking about. Fucking Tony Modra! Ablet! Yabba dabba doo! Just know that one. Love him or hate him. Thank your mother for the rabbits. That is what I grew up on. And it is not the same anymore. And I'm not one of those old timers too that's like, I hate it because it's not the same anymore. Like, football lost its way. It's very corporate now. Like, even club loyalty barely exists. Not only from the players does club loyalty barely exist, from the clubs, club loyalty barely exists anymore. It's like, it's become very franchised. Like America. Like even football in Europe and shit. Like, it's lost. It's like, I was thinking about this earlier. I would love it too, because they could so do it at a state level. They need to bring, or think about, especially when you look at the performances of some of these clubs over the last fucking few years, right? They need to bring in relegation to the AFL. 1, maybe 2 teams a year. And they need to get all the reserve teams out of the VFL, the SANFL, the QFL, and all that. And that's the list on those teams. And VFL, all those competitions, yearly champion, round robin, top 2, promotion. AFL needs it. Because fucking clubs like Carlton, Essendon, St Kilda, they need a fucking reality check. North Melbourne, like, you can't survive in a league and be what these teams have been for, and just survive on your history. Like, that fucking hasn't been successful for 30 years. Like, they are, I would honestly, like, hate to, even Carlton, what Carlton have done the last 2 weeks, they're a fucking joke. Every fucking time Carlton do this, they play like shit for 2 or 3 years, get their coach fucking sacked, then go play good football for 2 or 3 weeks, get some new guy fucking signed, and then they rinse and repeat. And like and Essendon too. Essendon are fucking abysmal. Like, the football they play, both those teams should not be at AFL level. Yeah, Lounsey, legitimately. And at a grassroots level, like in every single state, AFL is so well supported still that and imagine what it could do for TV and local areas, like having a fucking Port Melbourne get in, or fucking Glenelg get in, like a club that can still host 10-15,000 people. Like, think that European fucking magic that football does with their system. AFL, that would bring back heart and soul to football and club fucking loyalty. And it would make clubs focus more on their academy programs too. There could be, though. There could be. As I said, get the reserve clubs out of all the mini leagues for starters. There could be, bro. Look what the soccer did over here with the Australian Cup. There was more revenue and more eyes watching it and more attendance for those games at a local level than there was for the A-League. They could do it, bro. If it was an Australian businessman who cared enough to want to do something about it, they could do it. There is, Lounsey. There is. That's what I'm saying. The biggest teams all have full-blown... Like, they got rid of it with the VFL not long ago. I mean, like, Carlton were affiliated with Preston. There was a lot of clubs affiliated, but they've done that for the longest time too. And it's uneven, the competitions at the state level for the longest time. So, state-level football is still huge. In 3 or 4 states, state-level football is still fucking huge. Victoria, Queensland, South Australia, WA. Massive. And, arguably, Northern Territory. The Northern Territory League, because they play fucking late season and shit. That's huge, that thing. And a lot of, like, former players, man, go out there and get paid big money to go play. Like, fly in, fly out. FIFO footballers, mate.
Yeah, mate. Well, we didn't set a time, so we'll be starting from the back, I'm afraid.
And they get a lot of country young guns, too. A lot of TAC kids. Big ups to you all once again, guys, because we haven't done the biggest numbers over the weekend, but we've just had a good, steady, healthy amount of yous here all the time. And there's just been so much conversation. You guys are the torchbearers at the moment. Throttle response on this thing is crazy. Oh man, it's so delicate. It's so delicate. I can't hold revs in it.
Let's get a good launch.
I can't hold revs in this thing, bro. Fuck it, just gun it. Dump it, mate, dump it. Look how low this thing is. This thing feels way lower than the rest. Like you're in a VGT. Also, what is it with Aston Martins and having fucking distracting aerials? Non-centered distracting aerials. What is it with Aston doing that? Oh, the oversteer's there. Could be tyres though. Oh. Yeah, you gotta keep fucking throttle on. This thing's different. Got a lot of downforce. Cold tyres don't like the curbs at all. Needs more dip-in ability. The front end. Trying to get tyres going. Stop the oversteer with just instant throttle response. Yeah, maybe it's too low. Those outside curbs are grabbing it, full grabbing it, pulling me to left, pulling on the steering. Oh, that's bad. Oh, saved. Full lock up. What's first like in this thing? Pointless? You can't see a thing when you're going right. Fucking big fucking screen in the way. Big dash. Can't see a thing when you turn them right. I don't like the view. It's really low. That's horrible too. Much lower than I'm used to. That was me. Shouldn't have dropped a second. I do not have really much experience with this car at all either. I always considered it just a bit too... One, it was a bit too much of a meta, and it was just a bit too wild for me to bother trying to sort it out compared to the others. And just even looking at it, it's just so drastically different looking than the others that... Like, it doesn't even kind of look like a fucking LMD. It looks like something from the future, you know? Like, getting penalties everywhere. Yeah, I think I've got to go lower with the braking sensitivity. It just doesn't have the ability. It's got downforce, but it's got oversteer. Oh, sorry, understeer. Yeah, it's got understeer. It's not.
Slow down.
Just not hooking that front end in at all. Yeah, we're going to have so much good footage for an LMD video that just proves what I'll be trying to say.
Race director has judged that you've got a lasting advantage. Use the time back. Slow down now. Slow down now.
Oh.
All four wheels over the white line, mate. They've given you a penalty for it. Put it behind you and keep on it.
That was insane. That was insane. That was insane. What a catch. You just can't see it as well as... But that was... I felt every single bit of that fucking wheel slip. Front and back of the car. Front first, then the rear. This is a fun car once you get used to it. It's playful. It's really playful for an LMD. I couldn't turn my arms anymore. I don't think I recorded a lap. Yeah, I haven't. This thing's wild. That looked awesome, bro. I got a couple of near misses there. Yeah, I couldn't even record a lap. Looks like a lot of people couldn't either. I have had issues with this bloke, but it's the connections mostly from what I've seen, bro. Limberto. I don't even think he knows half the time, but it feels like he drives through us. I've had issues with him before too, and when following him, but it seems more a connection thing. But I don't know, bro. I have had a lot of shit in lobbies recently where I've been very much on the receiving end and I haven't said much about it at all. And then I've tried to quieten dissent amongst... Yeah, I felt like blocking stuff. But it's, again, connections. It's feels like brake checking, yeah? It's like such a pace difference that it feels like brake checking. Yeah, I can't remember what class. I had something similar yesterday. But yeah, I don't know. Just with you, like I try to say to all the other really quick guys, you're faster and you know it.
Strong performance out there today. That's P3. Good job.
Alright. Nope. I'll give it one more crack. I do like it though. It's unique. Maybe back to Daytona. Be a good test for it. Definitely not new. Oh. Fuck it. Men from the boys with LMDs here. We all doing its weird vibrate thing. Yeah, I'm not fussed, Limbo though. Like, but have a look at it. But even still, we've seen proof that in replays, what you see and what they see sometimes is different. But I'm truly not fussed. Like, I'm not. I don't know the guy. I can't vouch for him. That's all I'm saying. Like, it's not someone I know, or he's one of my boys, or someone hanging out in the chat. I don't know, bro. And then even like some of the people that have been, you know, my boys, like there's definitely been some lag issues. I know that. There's been a lot of lag issues. A lot of spiking. Like, but in particular, Iron Evil. I've had some run-ins with him recently, and it's been a severe pace difference, connection issues, and just other issues. But, yeah. You're quicker, bro. Lately, especially even with this, like, I'll take the piss in a race, but custom stuff, ranked, just the egos are coming out for everybody. Like, you know I do it. I'll go off in the moment. Probably stepped out of line with Jook the other day. I still stand by, like, my race situation and what happened, but everything that happened afterwards, like, I just cut sick. And the reason being because it was someone fast. Like, it was someone that you want to race, you want to beat, and then when you have a moment like that, like, it's instantly like pointing fingers, blaming. We all do it. We're all shocking at it. The faster you are, the worse it gets sometimes. Unless there's just pure arrogance where you're so fast that, like, everyone else is just insignificant. You know, you're dismissive of everything because it doesn't really matter. didn't fucking save it. Dickhead. 2, 1, 2, 9, 0. Something about that. What's going on, bro? I seen you having a lot of fun last night. That Budley bloke. Try 80% on the brakes. Feedback feels good. She's a bit stiff. Alright. Classic LMD. Alright, get better at that. Now that I've got the traction dialed, so I can literally dial it off and dial it back up. I spun, but I actually spun it back around, which is something that I've never been able to do before in these things. Oh, mate, this is horrible. Oh. So that's the rear. That's the rear. I can already tell what that is. That's the rear. Too much rear. Might need to be a very front brakes setup for this track. Front end feels good with the... Oh, fuck. There's that fucking understeer. It is dark. This is... Bro, this is crazy. I mean, so what? Belgium. Winter. Middle of December. 8:45 AM. Like, I've been going on about it. I didn't know. I genuinely had to look it up. Like, European winter. Fucking sunrise is like after 9 o'clock, bro. No wonder, like, imagine, like, Eastern Europe and shit. No wonder those cunts are fucking cold and depressed. Like, they got 10 hours of sunlight, mate. But yeah, it's like 9 AM. 10 to 9. Winter.
5 minutes left in the session.
This car, and it's because it's winter, it's so fucking cold. I can't get temperature in the tyres. That's the problem at the moment. I've gone to say so many times, this car's just not, this is not the car for this track, and then I'm like looking at the tyres, and the tyres aren't even going anywhere at the moment. It's cold. It's very cold. No track temp, no air temp, no sunlight. God, these things give you a tunnel vision in the dark, though. Oh, still kept it valid. Lost a lot of pace, but...
Yellow flag. That's the yellow flag.
Oh my god. Oh fuck. Feedback's awesome at the moment though. Can feel every bump of this place. Especially that. Fucking come up, son! Seriously, this is depressing. I hate it. Where's the fucking sun? It's fucking 9 AM, cunt. Give me me sun. I'd be raging. I would move instantly to another part of the world. This is a joke, man. Can barely see. I got no temperature in my tyres. We've been driving around for 8 fucking minutes. Where's the sun? Black hole sun, won't you come? Wash away the rain. Black hole sun, won't you come? Won't you come? Oh my god.
There's a yellow flag. Repeat, yellow flag. Yellow flag. Repeat, yellow flag.
Can't see. It's getting dranker. I'm getting dranker. In my eyes, I have come into the rain alone. Got to deal with it. I mean, I'm getting it around there. I'm getting it around there. Yeah, I'll be fucking doing a burnout in the pits too. Whoever's in the Corvette, that's a smart idea. Who is it? Is it Drew? Who is it? Who's doing the burnout? Fluffy. There's no temperature, mate. Robbo, where's the temperature? What is the temp? Yeah, 6 degrees. The track is fucking 1.3 degrees warmer than the temperature in the air. Even with a dozen cars driving around. Black holes. Whoa. Whoa, getting the old tired though. Gonna need a recharge.
That's P3, mate. Not quite enough for the front row, but we're in a strong position for the race. Nice work.
I'll get in the Porsche or the Toyota next. I mean, we're basically done with the LMDs. I mean, it's not entirely, but fucking the most important ones. Pull over. Your game's glitching, Lamberto. You're glitching, bro. It looks mad with both of them going in sequence. Beep, 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 beep. Just me? Tiesto? Can't we do a stand-in fucking burnout before we take off? Like, just chuck it in reverse a bit and then back to...
Let's get a good launch.
Spin those tyres a little.
You can do it.
Bro, this throttle is the most sensitive fucking thing in history. That was so early then on the lights too. So early. They fucking went up and they were gone. Oh god. No. Yeah. Gotta watch out for that oversteer on the brakes when the tyres are cold. Thank God the fucking sun's out. Praise Jesus. I can see. Oh God. Oh. So much feedback. Oh my God. Oh my God. Allah Akbar. Oh my God, look at the wheel. I was tired. Back to... They're not... These are things like the LMDs, it's the same the Evos. Instant warm-up. Instant warm-up. Like GTs or a V8 supercar. We're back to LMDs taking a little while to warm up. And... It's so fucking... So substantial in how well the car drives. Piece of shit when those tyres aren't going. And it's so hard to get them going because they're not going. You can't trust downforce. You don't want to create wheel spin. You can't get on the brakes heavy and deep. You just got to try and coast. And still warm the tyres up. It's starting to look a lot better, guys. These moments of this, I've really enjoyed coming back through people. It's looked spectacular. Oh! Oh god. Oh god. Oh god.
Yellow flag. Watch out for debris.
Whew. Oh, I played with the throttle so much through there. This is an awesome car. This thing is fun. Like the BMW. Another one that's just got a great, healthy, violent feeling.
You've just pumped in the best lap in class. Keep pushing.
Thanks, Dave. I'll try, mate. We're still learning, Dave. We're still learning. Oh, that's incredible. Jumped it. I don't know how I've kept this lap legal. Oh, ben laissez-moi. That was fucking tricky. And I still kept the lap clean. God, we're going to get so much good footage out of this, guys. Au revoir. Oh, on the outside. What a chase. That was awesome fun. I keep cleaning up Bluey.
P3, very strong result. Good haul of points for the team. See you on the podium.
I've pretty much had the second fastest lap every time. That was probably the closest I've been. At least in this car. God, my fucking nose hairs are shitting me. All my fucking sinuses are so highly sensitive at the moment. One or two little nose hairs and I feel like I've got just the biggest tickle in my nose. Alright, it's time for some major pain. I kind of want to get back in this though. Because it got to the bottom. Actually, the cut, we haven't done that either. But I know it's working. Yeah, fucking A. Let's go. I choose violence. Yeah, it's represent Ironline. He's moved on to iRacing already, but give him a shout out. We will keep the 10-minute warm-up because I'm going to want to properly test this. I'm getting rid of fucking European winter. That shit's depressing. And we're going to start late Arvo. Thinking of a word for me right now? Fuckwit? Clown? Muppet? Muppet. Ah! All the Aussies! Let's go, blue flags! Let's go, mate. Look at them all leave straight away. No one. See you later. See you later. Toodaloo. Cowards. Coward. Look at them all. Look at them all. Wow. Wowee. We need to go clip up me talking about it yesterday and then just have this. When Limberto asked for it yesterday. We need to go clip that shit up and then get a video of that. That's hilarious. What a bunch of bitches. Come on, don't be a bitch. Why are you so scared of the Nordschleifer? Many, many great things have happened there. I grew my first chest hair driving the Nordschleifer when I was 13 years old. I now have the hairiest chest in existence after driving 10,000 laps of the Nordschleifer. Nah, it's not the last race of the day. I was going to keep going. Just because there was a lot of them then. Like 15, 16. A lot of Aussies. I was like, fuck yeah, let's go. We're approaching 6 hours. I should finish up soon, but Mrs. won't be home till about 6. That's another 2 hours. I should be having something to eat, but I've got muffins. I forgot. I could do that now. I'll have a quick test of the car though. But I've got a mad choc chip muffin sitting there waiting for me. That'll be a good burst of energy. But I am feeling pretty zen I'm feeling like a muffin, if you know what I mean. Like I've been in the oven a bit fucking, you know. You know. What's this? Can't remember that one. It's the usual proceedings, truthfully. Usually Norton 24 means last race of the day, but it didn't yesterday because it got requested so early. I mean, we've done our 30 for 30. You know, we're pretty fucking pumped up. I'm not. I'm lethargic, and to the point that I'm almost euphoric at the moment. Like, legitimately. You guys know what euphoria is? I'm almost euphoric at the moment. With how sick I've been, with how shit I felt last few days. What are we in the caddy? Yeah, I'll go 80 just to be safe. I'll deal with it. Oh, Kimmy a bit too. I think they, honestly, just seeing the bit where Kimmy went on, like they were both being Muppets. They're repeating previous Mercedes misdemeanors. They were both being Muppets. IMO, you know. But it's great entertainment. Great entertainment. I hope he chokes, personally. I don't want to see another British person, especially 2 years in a row. It sucks for George. It's nothing personal against him. Kimmy, being the kid, being the prodigy, being Italian. Fuck all Italian world champions. George has been a bitch for a long time, and like now it's his fucking, you know what, whatevs. I don't know. There's a part of me that kind of hopes he chokes and that Kimmy gets it. I hope it's at least made entertaining down to the fucking wire, you know, like I said, more than what we got out of fucking Lando and Oscar, because that was team shit. And Lando's own performances at the end of the year. He was phenomenal. Ain't no fucking way around that. Alright. Sound of this thing. Very nice.
5 minutes left.
This thing sounds incredible. This thing's gonna, it needs tire temp bad. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Mm. Yeah, the understeer's hideous on cold tyres. Yeah, this is already ready to go. This is fucking ready to go, mate. Let's go. I don't want to get carried away straight away. I'll wear myself out before we even get started. But bada bing, bada boom. Realest guy in the room. Woo! Ground control to Major Tom. Permission to enter and exit the atmosphere. Come on, you can do better than that. Come on. Get going. Oh, this is mental. Come on, come on, come on. That's the traction in it. Ready, ready, ready. Oh, oh yeah, baby. Wowee. That wasn't what I was just trying to turn around, guys. Sorry. That's what I was trying to do, which you couldn't do before. Wowee. All right. Let's put that traction back on a little. And go launch this fucking thing through a barrier if we can. Feeling in this thing's feedback. Ready? You ready? Oh, come on. It caught itself too much. Still pretty aerodynamic. You didn't say nothing. Whoever just drove past, you didn't say anything. It's up. Oh, that's gold. That's gold. How funny would that be to anybody driving past? You know, it's something I got to do too. Try to get some, because it's the best thing we could do on consoles, because we can't access replays, is a situation like this. Turn off all the HUD, try to get a screenshot, and then try to work with it on Photoshop, see what you can create. Because all the screenshots we get for this game are just whatever they fucking release to us, basically. Limberto's actually going for it. He's going for a hot lap. Look at the shape of this thing. Looks like a rocket, doesn't it? No damage on your mate. I was damaged. Can't believe we lost 2 whole subs today, guys. Who did we upset? What were we talking about? Miss C's killing it, mate. She's got as many people watching as we do at the moment. Not bad. Dead by Daylight. We've got half as many people as Gamer Muscle has watching at the moment. He's got 40 watching Assetto Corsa, so that's not bad. That's not bad. And then there's some chick with boobs playing Forza. She's literally like, she's in a fucking... I shit you not, guys. She's in a very tight... It's got a race checker thing on it, zipped down. Titties are up like this. And she's about 1/4 of the screen. Green screen. She's gorgeous. She's stunning. She looks like she'd star in a movie I'd enjoy. She's got 400 people watching her play Forza. And let's have a look. What's the rest of her stuff? 60,000. Oof. Sheesh. All her previous stuff is Subnautica, Diablo, Pragmata, Minecraft, Crimson Desert, Ark Raiders, Marathon, Resident Evil. She's a streamer. She's like, thanks for the free game, awesome company. Playing Forza. That says a lot about Forza. Good on her. She's gorgeous, truthfully. But like, even the thumbnail. Boobies. Oh. I thought it would be dead this weekend though, like overall with just sim racing because of that convention. But then I'd forgot that the Gran Turismo had its fucking perfect timing. It's like, all right, there's a big convention in America and everyone in America's there. But in Europe, there was a lot of racing on this weekend too. British touring cars, that Spa legendary thing. The Gran Turismo World Championships was last night in Italy, Milan. So, I like, even when it all came up in my feed this morning and I seen all I was like, oh fuck, completely even forgot about it. And then second thought was like, these motherfuckers are in Milan. That's sick. Like, Twitchy. How many places Twitchy has been able to go to because of that game? Incredible. Could you imagine having like a passport that's got all the locations that he's been to at his age and it's because of a video game? That's crazy. That's crazy. I'm gonna blow my nose. It's gonna be horrible.
Bad luck, mate. We didn't set a time. We're at the back for the race. It's gonna be a tough one.
Sasha. I see her every now and then come up in my stream, and I'm actually surprised. It's what she does now. Good on her for it. But I'm surprised by the number. Like the number watching seems low, 100 or so. I've seen her come up a few times. I did see her come up a couple of days ago playing exactly that. But yeah, I knew about her. I've seen a few interviews with her. I remember seeing the that fucking Anthony guy. My missus watches him. Real handsome dude. Does a lot of YouTube stuff. Smosh guy. Anthony Pilates. He's ridiculously good looking dude. Gets a lot of good interviews. He did one with her. All the power to her. Like, the better life than the other business. For sure. I see hey, this is mad. I see the caddy thing now. This is mad. You don't even have to rev it. Hey, that's sick.
Come on, mate. Nail this start.
That's sick. So, legit, could I just not touch it and then... That was a really long set of lights. That's mad. And Birdo just murdered that bollard. What did it do to you? Oh, that was... That was him turning straight into me as I was going around the turn. Oh, fuck. The gearing on this thing's weird. Oh, I feel like you're going too fast in it. That's excellent. Oh. This thing is fast. Oh my god. This is 100% been the most violent in feedback. Like on a default setting. The feeling of this thing. I mean, could just be this track. And I spoke about this a lot with the Lamborghini. About how I was really feeling the bumps. But like my wrists have to be so locked in on this. These lower speed situations. The resistance on the wheel is mental. All right, traction off. Yeah, no, still in an impossible situation. Traction on. But there you have it. That's how easily it can happen still. Well, no, not still. Now. Was never a case of still. Maybe with this car, maybe with the Aston Martin. The rest of them were on rails. But that's like perfect tyre temperature. Just too aggressive. Too late. Because everything else is perfect. Temps, brakes, grip. Just too aggressive. And I really like that about him now. I really like it. I think a lot of the people that were critical of these things and that have the experience with the other games, I think they're going to be very satisfied with these things. And I kind of wish that they were getting the spotlight on them since they dropped, and they haven't. Like, I haven't seen pieces about these cars and the substantial changes, and it's been 3-4 days, so something has to be done. They are awesome. For the better of the game. Oh my God. It's going to get dark too, probably. Last half of the second lap. 2/3 of it. Little test. Nearly threw myself off the track. Oh, I can feel this so hard in my palms. The feedback. It's so satisfying. This is right, the level of feeling I have in this wheel. The violence, but in a good way, in the car control. I think the only thing that I've driven around here and it's just felt like this violent, like I'm on the edge the whole way, has been the Corvette C5. Where every single time you get on the power out of a turn, you fucking feel a bit of a squirt, but you feel the downforce kick in, and every time you hit a bump that's too high and you shouldn't, you really feel it. Every time you hit a bump that you can and go over it, just skate over it. Perfect, still grip. It's just satisfying. Oh, the sound's dropped again. You poor bastards. You just can't hear this wondrous car. Oh my God. That was risky. Nearly did the exact same thing. Getting way too aggressive with those curbs. Dead, 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 dead. Saved it. Oh my god. Oh. Just any lap around this place in these cars just fucking requires what you've got. If you don't have it, go home. I'll get to that in a minute, mate. But I gather you're saying goodbyes. Have a great day, mate. Thanks for dropping in. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, I can feel this so bad in my arms. These cars are so fucking good now, guys. Oh, I've invalidated. Oh, you goose. Invalidated the lap, and someone quit, and the lag spiked. Fucking hell. I don't ever care about position here. It's just about the lap. Just don't invalidate the lap. Ah, oh, wowie! Limberto with the 458 seconds. Did he do a big jump? Should I do a big jump? Getting a bit wobbly. Getting a bit wobbly. Getting a bit wobbly. Oh, God. Oh, God. Calm down, Dave. It was only a little cut. That'll do it. I mean, that's not how I was trying to turn around, but that'll do it. The wheel chooses violence. Okay? Don't blame me. A 7:38 penalty, Limberto. That's new. That's new. You're content with these cars? Quite content. And I think that the rest of the greater public needs to... Yeah, a little bit. I seen something similar happen, Limberto. It was in my last video. We did a V8 Super... No, we did GT3 here last weekend. And it happened to about 3 or 4 other blokes that were racing me. And they were behind me. And when I added the penalty, it put them in front... I won by 2 minutes. And blokes had 5, 6, 7 minutes of penalties. And then it... broken. That was last weekend. But yeah, something's going on here with penalties. You get a bad off track and... yeah. That's worse than what I seen the other day. But GG, man. Well raced. I don't know what I was on for there, but I was flying and I was gaining time on you through all the windy bit. Oh, man, my arms are spent after that. That car, honestly, driving that car, like if with your setup, but basically the standard default feedback, bro. And it's the most violent one. Like the BMW, it had a lot of meaty feeling, but that Cadillac, the Aston was good too, but it had more of a taily feeling. That Cadillac, bro, with like your setup and then just default feedback, fucking violence. It just chooses violence. Yeah, the Toyota. I'm gonna look at Toyota and Porsche next. I was gonna do it today, but we're done. Like we're depleting numbers. We're done. It's been epic. Usually we always sign off with the Nord anyways. Fucking 4 finishes. But no, GG, bro. I will look at them because I know their sound, bro. I know they've always been good. Even back in the day, they used to be pretty good straight out of the bat on default settings, especially the Porsche. The Porsche was my original go-to before I fell in love with the Lambo. So yeah. We'll have one last look. We always do. We always have a look, even when we're finishing up. Got 40 seconds till GTE. No one in it. That's sad. That's fucking sad, guys. It's fucking 4:30 p.m. on a Sunday arvo. It'd be early in Europe too now. That's sad. GTE's about to start at fucking Silverstone. There's no one in it. And then NGT in 5 minutes, one person. Thanks for the info too about the cars and shit. What's coming. Anyways, that's it, guys. I'm done. I'm spent. I'm going to go eat, rest up for a bit. I might be back in a couple of hours because Kenty's doing lobbies in like 2-3 hours. If I have a proper rest, I might get back on for them. I don't know if I'll stream them or not. I might just capture some footage. But yeah, another mad day. A lot of likes. We lost 2 subs. I genuinely, like, I don't know, what for? We haven't said anything overly controversial. We've taken the piss of a few things. But it was a good day again. They've all been good days. These testing days are the best, man. Genuinely. Like, I've said it time and time again. When you're actually learning how to fucking drive stuff and driving around the same people from race to race, you get used to stuff. You get used to the cars. You get used to the people. You get... Like, in genuine, some of those, even some of our race starts have just been really good. You know, give or take a few moments. The general courtesy and respect. And then even, like I'll say, because it's happened to me a lot, I've either fucked up lap 1 or it's been spun lap 1. When I've been coming back through the GT classes, they were really good. So many of them were just out of the way early or they were really good. And it just how it looked, them being the same connections and all, like you genuinely had to take a moment, especially when we're at Lime Rock. I had to really take a moment every single time to get past them. I think he sent me a few things today. What's he sent me today? So we got that was the other day. What's that? That's you sent. What are we looking at there? True. Is this me crashing? Yeah. Oh, God. Oh, no. Boom. Look at that smoke. I felt every bit of that. And then me trying. This is where it yeets off the curb where I try to turn it around. So I'm like, yeah, traction control off. Mad. I can't believe you got video of this. Do you actually? You do. Oh, this is sick. Oh my God. Here we go, guys. Come on. Who am I waiting for? No? Is he done? No, come on. Please tell me you've got it. It would have been like 2 more. No, you didn't. How long did I fucking sit there for? Jesus Christ. Was I broken? That's a shame. Because I got yeeted. But I got it all. I've got a lot of you guys spinning in front of me, like under high tense battle situations. So we literally just gained a sub and then lost one again. Someone's trolling. These are trolls. Trolls aren't nice, guys. I'm done. Not going to redirect you to Miss C again just because she's pretty much the only one on. So no redirect tonight. Have a good one. I might see you later tonight. If not, I'll be back. Get some ranked races in tomorrow. Try to decide what time I do them. Probably early. Have a break in the afternoon. Have a good weekend, guys. I'll see you next time.